419 Old Oak Drive, 4419 Old Oak Drive, cross street of Cecil or Den Oak. Engine 20, ready to spot on a possible stroke. 4419 Old Oak Drive, 4419 Old Oak Drive, cross street of Cecil or Den Oak. Timeout 2020.
Hello, viewers. It is James, the content creator for Natural State Transparency, and we are live currently at David's Burgers in North Little Rock, right off McCain and Landers Road. I just had supper with a friend of mine from out of state who's here for a wedding, and he is wrapping up, and then he's going to come out to the car and say hello to... Oh, hang on. Let me put my seatbelt on. We don't have to hear that annoying alarm anymore. So my buddy is wrapping up his meal right now because this place is extremely busy. And I thought we would be done by 8 o'clock, and then 8 o'clock came, and I said 8:15, and I just barely wrapped up before 8:15. So he's still in there. He just got his food like 5 minutes before. So he's wrapping up right now, and then we'll get out here and get busy. I'll look at your comments here in just a second. I'm trying to finish getting set up here. I hope everybody's doing good tonight, or day, depending on where you're at in the world. We do have our share of international viewers, and we appreciate that. We're glad you're here. We're glad everybody's here. Hope everybody's having a good night or a good day. Of course, kind of goes without saying, but us Arkansans have kind of had it rough these last couple of weeks with real bad, severe weather. So please continue to keep the ones affected in your thoughts and prayers. And if you're charitable and you want to give to local causes, we appreciate it. I'm sure that there are several that are accepting donations, especially up in Troop L. State Police Troop L is accepting donations. So I'm sure you can look that up, and if you're feeling so generous and you want to give to the cause, I'm sure they will appreciate that. Of course, the Red Cross is there assisting those displaced residents. So anything you can do would help. But I'm glad you're here tonight, so thank you for being here. And my friend is right over here. I see him leaving. So we're gonna go holler at him. Here he is. Hey, I'll park next to you. I'll park next to you. Hold on. What's up, dude?
All right, I'm ready to come on in.
Okay, yeah, if you want to come in, you can. Come on, door's open. So I've got everybody here right now, and we've got a whole bunch of folks in the live stream. We've got 103 in here right now. All right, everybody, this is my friend Charles from Florida.
Hello from the FLA.
He was a military brat growing up. Kind of explains his voice, right?
Yeah. I'm from everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Home is where you hang your hat.
I tried to get him to ride tonight, but not to go TMI. His sister's getting married Saturday. He's got a whole bunch of family flying in from all over the world or whatever. And so He would have loved to have had more time to ride, but instead, him and I just had dinner and we caught up. And anyway, yeah, it's good to see you, Charles.
Always.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're getting a bunch of comments here.
Yeah. Next time I'm in town, there's no wedding craziness, and
You'll ride?
yeah, we will ride.
Yeah, my viewers demand that you ride. They really wanted you to ride tonight. They just didn't even know that you were here.
Yeah, they just knew they wanted me before they knew me.
Yeah, let me tell y'all something. What y'all don't even know is Charles and I used to work together, and it was like this all the time. So it would have been a very interesting live stream tonight if we had actually pulled this off and had time to do it. I can tell you that now. So Charles will be back. I don't know when, but he'll be back at some point. Hopefully by Christmas or whatever. You think you're coming for Christmas?
Oh, it's a
Maybe.
very good question. But
Or
you could
Thanksgiving?
compare me to an eclipse. I'm rarely here, but when I'm here, I am majestic and a sight to behold.
Oh, wow. All righty. Well, folks, you heard it from Charles himself. There you have it. Well, okay. Well, thanks for joining us. And I guess you're not going to be riding, right?
Sadly, no. But you have my word. Next time I'm in town, we will ride.
Do you think you have time for a quick lunch tomorrow? Or do you want me to try to holler and see where you're at?
Yeah, you're probably best to holler, see where I'm at, but odds are probably not because, tomorrow they got the rehearsal dinner.
Right.
They've got, a whole bunch of stuff that I'm helping with. So,
well, I'll still be here till like noon or so. So I'll give you a shout at like 10.
Still give me a shout.
Okay. It was good seeing you, dude.
Yeah.
Always. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad you called me. So,
Yeah,
all right.
course.
Well, Charles is out. Charles is out. And we're going to get busy. Safe travels, dude.
You too.
Past 146.
Yeah, Charles would have been hilarious if we could have gotten him to ride, but we ran out of time.
Adam 46.
1015, one female, 1019 to south side. You can get anyone ready.
Go ahead.
6265, 6265.
827.
Let me adjust this real quick. Sorry about that. Let me see if that makes a difference. Maybe a little bit. Charles said that he may come back to the chat here in a little bit. We were talking about that before I came out here and started this. So Charles may be back. No, I have not gotten a new phone holder yet, but I'm in a different vehicle tonight. So I did not get a new phone holder, but I'm in a different vehicle. It has a different dash. This dash supports this phone holder a lot better than the other vehicle.
Copy, I will call the alarm when you be back.
So I'm hopeful. And another thing too is I used a little bit of dish soap and washed the suction cup on the back of this phone mount. And then I Windexed the glass so that it would have the most clean connection tonight. And so far, so good. I've had it on there since I drove down from Northeast Arkansas with the phone on it, and it hadn't fallen yet. So let's just hope for that to be the case. And it looks like a good picture to me. It looks like we're broadcasting good. Everybody can hear us. Yep, I have the sock. I do. I totally have the rolled up sock underneath one side of the phone. I absolutely, and it works. That's the thing. It works. You can't beat what works. So anyway, I'm in North Little Rock tonight. Of course, tomorrow is our famous Pursuit Friday, and I came down to Little Rock because I'm thinking that I will be signing lease paperwork tomorrow for NST Headquarters 2.0. And you might ask, well, what is NST Headquarters 2.0? Well, NST used to have an office until December of 23. And I eliminated the office because I thought, well, we didn't really need it. You know, it just didn't make sense to have it at the time. But as I've come to realize, that was a fatal mistake. I should have kept it for a number of reasons. And I will tell you, too, I noticed on the screen that it's a little like there's glare. So as soon as I can pull over, I'll wipe the camera lens off, and we'll see if that doesn't fix that problem. But anyway, long story short, I realized by December that I eliminated the office December 1st, and then realized pretty soon after that I shouldn't have done that. And, you know, sometimes it takes a drastic action before, you realize something. So it's no harm, no foul. It's just a situation where I need a workspace so that I can bring more content to you. And I need a presence in Little Rock as well as where I'm at in Northeast Arkansas.
Go ahead.
Just a moment. Let me wipe this off real quick.
You have an ETA on PD for 11305 Grove Lane.
11305 Grove Lane is in Southwest. It was right down the street from where I used to live a long time ago. Oh, I've got it. Yes, I do, right there. All right.
Grove Lane.
Bear with me for a minute.
You may have it at Shady Grove. Yeah, it's pending dispatch.
Okay, I think that'll fix the problem. Hello, Brent. Good evening to you as well. Okay, guys, I've got your comments pulled up on the chat right now. We're going to go cruise around Little Rock. I'm in North Little Rock currently, but I am going to head down to the south side of the river. Got North Little Rock PD here.
Communications 21. I was just trying to see if you ever made contact with any update on this medical alarm. Public service with them now. They're trying to locate a good address for this patient. We're not able to find one. So give me just a second. 21.
All right, Abby Joe, that's good news. I'm glad everybody's getting their bumper stickers. This week I was able to finally procure some of those pink envelopes that I normally use for that. So hopefully, Abby Joe, your envelope was pink. I don't like having to use the regular ones, but
It's 21A, it's 21.
in a pinch, you have to do what you have to do.
B, go ahead. Hey, did y'all find anybody in there? I can't, this door's locked. I can't get in it. Found anybody, Lee. It's, should be the same code, 091 pound.
So, we are monitoring Arkansas State Police Troop A as well as Little Rock Fire. And I have the scanner going, of course, and I also have it I'm in a different vehicle tonight. I already mentioned that. So this vehicle is a 2001 Mercury Grand Marquis. It only has 106,000 miles on it, and this engine hasn't even been broken into yet. I'm just telling you, it hadn't. So this car is driving like a champ, and I've got the scanner going over the car audio right now, so hopefully you're able to hear that pretty well and at least understand what they're saying. So it's old technology. It's actually got a tape deck, so I've got the old school tape adapter hooked in and got it going through my iPhone. Or I'm sorry, not the iPhone, the scanner, my bad. Not to confuse anybody, but I've got the scanner. The scanner has a headphone jack on it, and I've got the audio streaming through the car speakers, and it just makes it a lot easier to understand what they're saying. So I hope that is noticeable on your end.
21.
Currently in Lakewood, but we're heading to Little Rock.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. We just got an update from the alarm company. As I was on the phone with them, actually, they got a call from a family member requesting counsel today about if everything's okay.
You advised for us to cancel, everything was good.
That's affirmative.
21 call. Rocket 98.
838.
297.
Go ahead.
6270. 6270.
838.
All right, so let's get out of here. I see we're going digital. I've got a woman detained here on the sidewalk. North Little Rock PD.
I'll copy 1019 headquarters.
2438.
So I have a license plate on this car now. So there will not be me trying to get pulled over because I don't have a license plate. I am 1052. I have vehicle insurance. I don't have a kid, so I don't have to worry about paying child support. I'm not suspended, and I have registration on this car, and my tags are current. And they actually come back to this car. So I'd call that a win-win.
Central, Bomb Squad 1.
Go ahead, sir.
Go ahead and add engine 19 to the call for assistance for Del Run.
Okay, I'll call him and give it to him.
Basis 21, do you still have men responding out here?
Negative.
You can see Little Rock off in the distance right there. I'm about to be on 13th Street here, North Little Rock. I'm running parallel to Union Pacific's property here. We'll be coming into downtown Little Rock in just a minute. I'm taking the locals' way. Some of y'all have expressed that you want to see a trooper tonight. Well, I can't ever guarantee that we're going to see any troopers or anybody, but you know, we'll drive around and see if we can't find something to look at.
They have been advised, and I'm going to go ahead and move you all over to Fireground 1 channel.
Okay, bomb's going one time, so move over.
If we get pulled over tonight, though, we'll have a good time with it. Let's just say that.
Right, 11707 Dole Run Drive, sort of a suspicious package.
They got the bomb squad going to Doe Run Drive. They got the bomb squad going to Doe Run Drive, deep in southwest Little Rock, for a suspicious package. That's an interesting call.
You trying to respond? Copy a respiratory 11227 Legion Hut Road, 11227 Legion Hut Road, cross street of Oxford.
For engine 18. I bet.
Engine 18, if you're trying to respond, the respiratory 11227 Legion Hut Road, 11227 Legion Hut Road, cross street of Oxford, or Cool Timber, time out 2042.
The rescue calls us down the street from the suspicious package call, so got a lot of stuff happening down in the southwest tonight, it sounds like. Okay, folks, well, I'm in Argenta. This is a little neighborhood in North Little Rock that's the downtown district of North Little Rock is referred to as Argenta. We're here now. Let's see if I can adjust that.
You're responding to 11227 Legion Hut Road, 11227 Legion Hut Road on a respiratory. We do have NIMS responding.
Might be a little better. I see there's glare. I can't help that glare a little bit. That truck, first of all, that truck that's passing by is jacked up, so his headlights are literally level with my eyes. So yeah, this is the downtown district in North Little Rock. It's a cool little place. It's certainly got a lot going for it. They close it off and have events here quite often. I enjoy coming through here, and some of the restaurants down here I go to. So if you find yourself down here, feel free to stop in here in Argenta, North Little Rock. Hey, J-Car. Glad you could make it. We're actually crossing into Little Rock. The bridges are NST colors tonight. They're It's purple pink. I'm gonna have to go look at that in greater detail here in just a minute. It's NST colors tonight in Little Rock. I'm happy to report. Notice that building off to your right is NST colors. They must have known we were going to do a live stream. Or not. We'll go check those out real quick while we monitor. So we've got, again, for the ones just joining us, we're actually monitoring two different channels right now. We've got Arkansas State Police Troop A, and we are also monitoring the Little Rock Fire Department. So if anything major in the city breaks out, we should hear it on one of those two channels. Bikes are kind of cool. I like that. So far, it's been pretty quiet. There's not been a lot going on. I will tell you, Thursday night's a wild card night. It can be slow, but it typically is going to be busy because there will be some clubs that are open on Thursday night.
Engine 13, truck 1, hazmat 11, 5 ground 2, response.
That's
5
over
ground
here
2,
somewhere.
Response. For either a possible gas leak or carbon monoxide at 302 East Roosevelt, 302
That's
East
at our
Roosevelt
house.
at our house.
Yeah.
Engine 13, truck 1, hazmat 11, 5 ground 2, response. 5 ground 2, response. It's either a gas leak or carbon monoxide at 302 East Roosevelt, 302 East Roosevelt at our house. Timeout 2047.
NST pink. NST pink colors tonight. I told y'all.
Engine 20 available.
Look at that bridge.
Engine 20, show y'all available.
Done, see. Good copy. Roosevelt. On a possible carbon monoxide or gas leak inside of the building, we received a call from Children's Hospital advised that 8 children have been admitted to the hospital with symptoms of nausea and headache.
Hey, Brian.
Drive. Roger to Vaughn, Arcanus. Timeout 2049.
I wish the picture would get clearer. I don't know why it's not. I see that.
Squad 15, you need to hold short. It's going to be a possible overdose at 1204 Twin Lakes Drive, 1204 Twin Lakes Drive. Her nephew's passed out in the front yard, and now there is a possible overdose on an unknown medication or narcotic.
Excuse me.
Squad 15, copy. Squad 15, hold short.
All right, we're going to mosey our way down to Midtown. That seems to be where the action's happening. I keep hearing calls going out in Midtown, so let's head that way.
Engine 9 back in service.
I'll show you back in service.
You can go in. Mills advisor are not going to hold short on this. Good response. Laura.
Adam 60.
365 has the vehicle. 98 and that thing was a 15 to the south side.
Well, we are currently on 630. We're going to head to Midtown.
Engine 13,
That way I could be pretty close to everything if it pops off.
It's cool.
I can call Adam, John, Robert, 494, AJR, 49B. It'll be a flag 4 fusion.
Let me get Little Rock County.
858.
Argenta.
858.
So, we are posted up in Midtown off of University Avenue near St. Vincent's Hospital. And we're going to sit here for a minute. Let me read some of your comments. I don't know why this is not, the quality doesn't look that good on the laptop, so I don't know why. We're going to blame it on YouTube.
Truck 1's in quarters.
Truck 1, show y'all in quarters.
No coffee tonight. I had coffee earlier. I might go get some coffee though. I haven't ruled out coffee yet. Well, it looks like my connection's gotten better because it's clearer now. So, yay. Sometimes it just takes, you know, it's interesting. You just have to get still for a minute. When it goes digital, I call that when it goes digital because sometimes it does. You just have to get still and let it catch up. And then it goes good again. So now it's back to how it should be. So I've sat here many a night where I'm sitting right now. For the ones that, I mean, there's some locals that probably know where I'm at, but this is a parking deck attached to a doctor's office building. And this parking deck has been here for years and years and years. And this is a good place to just sit sometimes and wait for your call because up here, there's a couple of reasons why this would be a good spot. Thank you, Mary Beth Raymer. Hit us up for the coffee fund, and I appreciate that. So lots of thanks to Mary Beth for that. And I actually will take advantage of that here in just a minute. I'll go get some coffee. But the reason for why this is a good spot, if you're thinking about this because you're the police, and if you're up here and there's nobody else up here, and you're on the top level, that means that nobody can approach you from your sides or back if you're sitting up here. So I don't know if the police sit up here on this parking deck. I don't see them up here. But that doesn't mean they don't. This would be an ideal place to sit while you're waiting for a call. Thank you, Lisa, for that. We try to keep it lively. We try to keep it lively on this channel, you know, keep it real. Starbucks just closed at 9 p.m. Central, so that's out for me. I'm not going to try to risk getting a coffee at McDonald's this late. If they had any left, it would be mud. So that's a joke. Well, where would I go get a cup of coffee if I were to drink a cup of coffee right now? Probably Casey's. Guys, I don't have the scanner turned down. It's just there's nothing happening yet. But I do expect as the night progresses that we will have more calls because it is Thursday night. Thursday night is a wild card night. It can be light or it can be heavy depending on some factors. Some clubs are open on Thursday night.
Central Ship on Slug 1 available, please.
So because there are clubs that are open on Thursday night, there's alcohol-related incidents such as traffic accidents with injury and disorderly calls and whatnot. So the night is young. Don't give up. And I mean, you're hanging out anyway, so just hang out, enjoy the chat. I'm glad everybody's here. We're live in Little Rock, Arkansas. Yes, we are. My hometown. I'll claim it. It's my hometown. So we're going to listen and monitor the radio for hot calls and then go to them.
Yeah, I'm going to call it up 98.
I like to always give this disclaimer at least once a broadcast about the scanner and what our role here is. We are monitoring Arkansas State Police Troop A. We're monitoring Little Rock Fire. I am not a law enforcement officer, therefore I am not trying to take official action of any sort on anything that we may hear or respond to as far as on live. I'll show you a thing or two. I'm happy to do that. But my role is not so much to intervene or get involved in any kind of way because I'm not a first responder and I'm not trying to be. However, if I need to intervene or call 911 or something to that degree, then I might have to do that. And I have had to do that before. So I just like to put that out there, just at least once a broadcast. We are not out here trying to take any kind of official action at all. We're not trying to impersonate the police. We're not trying to be the police. None of that. We are just some viewers that watch Natural State Transparency, and we're just out cruising the streets to see what's happening. That's it. If there's something to look at, we might go look at it. It's been my experience that there usually is something to go look at.
1 response, 5 ground 1 response. Commercial fire alarm, 1800 Broadway, 1800
Paris
Broadway,
Towers.
Paris Towers. Row number 3.
That's an every night call.
Engine 8, truck 1, 5 ground 1 response, 5 ground 1 response. 1800 Broadway, 1800 Broadway in Paris Towers. Showing smoke alarm for room 302, timeout 2107.
Engine 19 available quarters.
19, show y'all in quarters.
I would take that cup of coffee now. I didn't think I was, but I kind of want one now. So I'm gonna head to the coffee place. Lydia Knott asked, when do we get to see the drunk that we saw on the live? I have not requested.
Responding to 1800 Broadway, 1800.
Let me turn that down. I have not requested that video. I thought about requesting that video, but I just let that go. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I just kind of let that go. We saw it on the live. The video would have just shown him waking the guy up and putting him in the car and then transporting him to the county. I literally felt like y'all pretty much saw that live anyway. So I just, I don't know. For no other reason than just to say I think y'all already saw it, I just kind of opted out against it. I will tell y'all that we're going to have some new content soon. If some of y'all are wondering why we're still stuck in January with some of our videos, that is because there was a staffing shortage at the state police when it related to the legal department. And I got a bunch of requests in and I got a bunch of videos in. So we're cycling through some of them to get to the newer stuff. So there's, you know, it shouldn't bother anybody when the date of the video is, but I'm just putting that out there if you want to know why you are seeing videos around the middle part of January. That's why, because I got a bunch of videos in from that cycle to go through. And really, you know, I'll tell you something, I really don't like, well, let me rephrase that. I feel like every video that I get in is worth showing you. Even if it's boring, even if it's been redacted, I still show it to you because of, you know, what I'm trying to create here is an authentic space to give you, the viewer, I'm trying to show you what these troopers go through. Okay, and sometimes it is boring. Sometimes it isn't going to have action. Okay, that's unrealistic to think that all they do is chase and pit. That would be furthest from the truth. Some of them don't even chase or pit in a week at all. I'm just telling you, most don't. So this channel aims to show you the reality of what these first responders have to go through out here. And it's not all chases. That'd be the first ones to tell you that. And there hasn't been a channel really to showcase what we would call more regular, routine, or boring type of calls, like regular traffic stops, motorist assists, pedestrian concerns, that kind of stuff. So hopefully you, the discerning viewer, can understand that. Does this place have real half and half? Because if it doesn't, I'm going to not like it. It's a mandatory must. I have to have half and half for my coffee. I don't do creamer.
Little Rock 97, Southwest.
104912.
Okay, guys. Well, I am here at Casey's on John Barrow and 12th Street here in, I would still consider this Midtown Little Rock, even though some might disagree. But it really is kind of like Midtown. And I guess I don't need this drink anymore. I'll throw it away. I'll be right back. I'm going to run in here, get a cup of coffee, stretch my legs for a second. Give me like 2 or 3 minutes to get this coffee, and I'll be right back, and we'll get busy. Now, I don't have a way to leave this car on so that you can monitor the radio, because it would be stolen if I did. So we're not doing that. Go ahead and lock that door now. Oh, look, he's parking in a handicap spot. This gentleman here in a Pontiac Firebird Yellow decided that he needed to take the handicap spot. That's just how it is, right? No, we're not calling the cops for that. the tow truck's late. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. So I'll tell you right now, I'm not in the best of neighborhoods in Little Rock. I ain't scared of it, but I'm just telling you, I'm not in the best of neighborhoods. There's a lot of wonderful.
Adam 18.
There's a lot of wonderful people that live down here, but there's also some knuckleheads that.
We've got multiple 1045s, 430 northbound on the River Bridge. Somebody's lost several mattresses, and we've got them on camera.
Ooh, camera action.
Yep.
430 northbound at the River Bridge. They've lost mattresses in 1045s. They're accidents. They got them multiple accidents resulting from this.
Central Lawn Squad ones in quarters.
So they're sending a trooper.
All right, we'll show you in quarters.
We could go to that, but by the time that I would get there, they'd already have it cleared up, and it would be it would be pointless. So we're not going to that.
Yeah, 1045 in front of River Bridge. The northbound or southbound?
It's northbound, and it's multiple. It's about starting halfway over to the north side.
10-4. I'll be 1912.
Four.
I'm currently parked in front of the busiest fire station in Arkansas. That would be Little Rock Fire Station number 15, located near Canis and John Barrow. I said earlier I was at 12th and John Barrow. I meant to say Canis. I don't know why I said 12. So I'm at Canis Road, directly across the street from the busiest fire station in Arkansas. This fire station receives the most calls for service than any other fire station in the entire state. So there you have it. And if we're sitting here, I imagine that they will probably get a call soon. Now, for the ones that want to see all the mattresses on the road, go to idrivearkansas.com. Click on live traffic cameras on the bottom right of your screen. You'll have to probably do this on a laptop. I don't know what it's like. You can probably use your phone, but if you're on a laptop, you want to look up those mattresses in the road that the trooper's responding to, go to idrivearkansas.com, click on traffic cameras, bottom right corner, and then zoom in on the central Arkansas area. Look for the 430 River Bridge as it crosses the Arkansas River. There's multiple cameras there, and you can see for yourself what is happening there.
Amazing quarters.
Engine 8, show y'all in quarters.
Thank you very much, Benny. Benny has donated to the channel. Thank you so much for that. I'm going to definitely give that a heart and a like. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you for your donations and your generosity. I'd like to tell everybody, I kind of am bittersweet about it. I sincerely appreciate you doing it, but I don't want anybody going out on, to make sure that I'm getting donations. If you're only if you're able to do it. I don't feel real good about taking somebody's money if they're you're strapped. Just don't do it. I like the fact that you're here and you're watching. That's more important to me than your donations. But certainly I appreciate your donations. And it here's the other thing to that. I want to follow that up by saying this. None of the videos that I show you are free anymore. They used to be at some point, but they're not now. None of them. So everything you see on this channel has to be paid for. And I'm not saying, ooh, that means you should donate more. No, I'm just telling you the facts. I'll still provide the content to you. But, certainly if you want to help out with a donation, that's wonderful. If you're not able to, then don't. Please don't. I don't want you to. Just continue to watch. Make sure you hit the like button. If you want to really help me out, hit the like button. Tell some neighbor or friend of yours that you watch this channel and you like our content. That's
Truck 1, show y'all in quarters.
your word of mouth is invaluable to me. So do it. If you want to really help the channel, do that. There's other ways besides financially. I'm grateful for anything I get. So we'll just leave it at that. Check your email if you get a minute. Okay, I'll check it now while we're sitting here. Which email did you send it to? I don't think I have. Hold on. Yeah, I don't have an email right now, so if you sent it somewhere, it didn't make it.
That makes Little Rock tonight, so.
10-4, 926.
No, I don't. Well, thank you, Farting Duck. But like I was just saying, and that's the perfect thing is there is no expectations. I have no expectations that anybody will be able to financially contribute to this channel, and nor would I ever ask you to. Just if you feel so compelled to do that, just know that your donation will go a long way, and I will make sure that goes towards content or buying gift cards or socks or something. It all adds up. It helps put fuel in this car so we can go cruise around and see some stuff. So for the ones that are just tuning in right now, if you're a little bored with where we're sitting, we're at Fire Station 15 at Cadis and John Barrow in Midtown Little Rock. This is the busiest fire station in the entire state of Arkansas. And we are monitoring Little Rock Fire Department and Arkansas State Police Troop A, and we are waiting to respond on some sort of call. So that's kind of what we're doing right now. We're sitting off with our lights turned off in front of the fire station, just kind of waiting on a call. So that is the current status of things right now. I know I'm a little repetitive, but I just want to make sure our viewers are aware of what we are actually doing right now. So that's what we're doing. We're just kind of waiting. See if we can get us a call to go look at.
Adam 18 Laura.
Thanks again, Benny.
Adam 18.
I appreciate your words, Benny. Thank you very
Anyone
much.
called about vehicle damage?
We got a call from from somebody who said a car hit one of the objects and pulled over, but we never spoke to them directly.
Angie's Creative Studio says Natural State.
10-4. I've got most of it out of the road. If you could just advise RDOT so I can get the rest. It's on the
Hang on.
managed lane on the left shoulder.
10-4.
Could I send you beanies this fall for the homeless? You absolutely could, Angie's Creative Studio. If you were to do that, I'll take some, and whatever excess that you give me that I can't get rid of all in one, I'll make sure it goes to the Van Incorporated. There is my mailing address. You can send packages there as well. And this goes for any viewer. If you like snail mail and you want to send me a card, a letter, a postcard, if you got a package for me for like Angie's going to send me some beanies for the homeless, something like that, send it to that P.O. box. I check that every day. I'm grateful for anything you might send my way. Please don't send me any white powder in an envelope, okay? We don't want the anthrax threat like 20 years ago. Please, not that you would do that, but don't do that. But yeah, and if you send me stuff for the homeless and I've got too much of it, then I'll make sure that there is a local charity that I am fond of, and I will tell you what it is. It's called the Van Incorporated. And you can do a Google search, and they have a Facebook page. The Van Incorporated helps homeless here in the Little Rock Metro. They are a vital service, and I will make sure that they receive any donations that you send my way. If I can't get them directly to the homeless, I will ensure that anything you send my way will make it to the Van. And they are a reputable, good charity. You can look it up. The guy that runs it is about my age. His name is Aaron Redding. And he does a phenomenal job. So I would highly recommend you check out the Van Incorporated, do a Facebook search or a Google search. And you can donate to them directly. You don't have to. It doesn't have to come through me. I'm just telling you, if you mail it to me, I'll make sure it goes to who it needs to go to. I'll be happy to do that. But if you want to mail me something, I'll put my address in the chat. Just send it to P.O. Box 161, Walnut Ridge, Arkansas, 72476. I'm the only one that has access to that P.O. box, so anything you send to that P.O. will come to me. And anything you send is appreciated. And you know what, folks? If you just want to send me a card, you don't have to put any money in it. Just send me a card. If you like, you know, if you want to use up a stamp and just send a card. I love snail mail. I'll even send you one back. So. Where we currently got 171 people in the chat right now, or actually 172. Why don't we do a contest and give away a hat?
Rock 98.
We'll do a contest and give away a hat while we wait on the Little Rock Fire Department to get a call. We will give away a hat. So there is a UPC code on this cup of coffee that I'm drinking. Of course, I will show it to you once the contest is over, just to prove what the numbers were.
1044.
Hey, David Gallagher, I'm glad you're here. I'm still going to holler at you when I come west.
430 northbound 13. It's gonna be David Boy 032-258. David Boy 032.
I'm going to turn them down for a minute. Let's turn them down for a minute so I can talk. So there is a barcode number on this cup of coffee that I'm drinking, and we will go for well, hang on, I'm going to type this in real quick. Okay. This contest, unfortunately, is only open to United States residents with a valid address that I can send it through the Postal Service. I'm not going to use FedEx or UPS, and unfortunately, because hats are expensive to ship, I'm not going to send it international. If you want a hat and you're international, please consider buying a hat from me, and I'll be happy to ship it to you. But the shipping on international is like $28 or something ridiculous. So we're not going to be able to do that. This contest is open to residents that have a valid mailing address in the United States, so I can mail it to you. Okay? Now, the goal is to pick a number between 0000 through 9999. I have this barcode. I want to know the second through the sixth number. So that's 4 numbers. The second through the sixth number of this barcode. Start now. Take your guess now. You get one guess. Don't put multiple guesses. If I see that you've done multiple, I'm only going to pick the first one you did. Now's the time. Put in your code, your 4-digit number right now. What is your guess of the barcode on this cup of coffee? You can guess any number between 0000 through 9999. The time is now. Vote, vote, vote. Get your number in if you want to participate to try to win this hat. Keep going, keep going, keep going. I'll tell you when to stop. When I type in stop and I've hit it, that's it. I won't take any more entries after I've typed in stop. Keep going, keep going. You got about another 30 seconds. I'm going to leave this open for about 30 more seconds. The goal, again, is to guess the barcode number on this coffee cup. 0000 through 9999. It's going to be some 4-digit number. All right. And that is it. That's it. Stop. That's it. No more. Jose, you're cheating. All righty. So I've got all your numbers locked in between when I said start and end. And I will prove this number to you in a second. But the number is, drum roll please. I'm going to type it in for you so you can go find it. 9843. 9843 is the winning number. It's like The Price is Right. If you got this number without going over, you can't go over. The closest to this number without going over wins the hat. 9843 is the number. Who is closest to 9843?
Fork Road coming up to 25 Arkansas Avenue, North Carolina 2183. AGJ 218. Yeah, light rail pickup.
I'm looking. I think that it's going to be somebody in the 70s. Y'all figured it out yet? Okay, who won? 7777. No, that was after. Hold on. Who was it? 7231 was Mockingbird 71. 31 is 7254 is Trey. Trey Brigham is 7254. Is there a number higher than that? Is that it? Is that who it is? Sure looks like it. Making sure. I think Trey's got it. Oh no, L West. I'm sorry, I missed that. I see L West 8848. All right, L West wins. L West. L West, I'll need you to email me at this email address. So L West, I need you to email me at PulaskiCountyNews@gmail.com. You don't even have to give me your real name if you're not comfortable. Just give me a name for the package. But make sure you give me a valid USPS mailing address. Please. I don't want it returned back because I didn't get the right address. So, L West is the winner of the hat. L West, are you still with us? I haven't seen you post yet. Are you still with us?
Agent 24, rescue channel response. Rescue on unresponsive subject. 13600 Wilmington Loop. 13600 Wilmington Loop. It's going to be at Wilmington Green. Rescue channel response. Rescue on the
Thank you very much, Laura. I appreciate your comment. Thank you.
13600 Wilmington Loop, Wilmington Green Apartment. I'm ready to time out 2141. I'm 42.
Oh, I said I was going to show you all the cup. Hold on, I am going to show you the cup. Here you go. Here's the cup. That's such a good game to play. I like playing that game. Let me get my phone back in here right. L West, you won.
943.
And for the ones that are still typing in numbers, you're behind on the live stream, so you're just now hearing this contest. It's already over. I hate to tell you that, but I'm glad you played. L West, if you'll email me at PulaskiCountyNews@gmail.com with your information, I will get that to you ASAP. I see. See, Notorious Ash 274 says, my cup of coffee also has 98437 as the barcode first five.
Or
Got
service
mine
to 13600 Wimbledon Loop
at
13.
Casey's on Stagecoach. Well, you know what? That's why a lot of times I don't want to tell you where the coffee came from because I don't want anybody to cheat. But that's great. That's great that you noticed that. Yes.
Yeah, 25 later, 1024.
Adam 25, go ahead.
All right. So Trooper Booth is making a
40
traffic stop.
151. It's going to be Oklahoma. Ida, Mary, Queen, 623. Ida, Mary, Queen, 623. It's going to be a white Chevy Equinox.
L West. I meant to tell you one other thing. I have two styles of hat. I got a snapback and I got a regular. The snapback is the one that has the flat bill. It's all black. Let me know in the email when you email me your address and all of that. Do you want the regular hat or do you want the snapback? And if you want to look at them first before you make the decision, go on to any of my videos for the last few months and the merchandise link is in the comments. Just go to any of the videos for the last few months, click on that. You'll be able to see the eBay link. Just click on it, it'll take you to look at both of those hats. Just let me know in the comments if you want a regular or if you want the snapback. And I got you. Well, of course they're not doing anything right now, huh? Be right back. Let's step out for just a second.
$947.
Oh, you know what? I forgot earlier tonight. I linked that merchandise to the top of this chat. I forgot I did that earlier. So actually, just click that link. I forgot I did that. Oh, I love that. South Memphis Bro 27 says that his hat has been on point and everybody's been asking questions about it at his job. And I love hearing that. Yes. South Memphis Bro 27.
Before the 12 in the managed lane.
He won himself a hat a couple weeks, well, about a month ago now.
Black Ultima.
10-4, I didn't copy. Did you say 1024 or 1044?
4-4.
10-4, 948.
Adam 1860. That's the person I just helped with 1045. She's about to get off the Instagram. She told me.
Would you record your own traffic stop if you were ever pulled over Charlie BQ says, absolutely I would. I don't have anything to hide. As a matter of fact, I have a dash cam that's constantly rolling ever since I had a bad wreck 3 years ago. And I will tell you now, that is the cheapest investment you can make to preserve the evidence if you ever need it. I'm just telling you now, you'll be glad you have it, especially if you didn't cause the wreck. And there, you know, a lot of times, guys, and you know this is true, let's just be honest. It ain't your driving you got to worry about. It's everybody else's driving, right? So, get a dash cam. They don't cost much. And it might absolutely save your butt.
To Rescue Channel response. Listing assist, 1600 South Louisiana, 1600 South Louisiana. I'll be at Margaret Vocal and Piano Studio. Agent 2, Rescue Channel response. Listing assist, 1600 South Louisiana.
I can tell you right now that, you know, everybody has their favorite dash cam. If you go to Google best dash cam, watch it on YouTube. There's a bunch of reviews on all the different dash cams out there. I have a Rove R2 4K, and I also have a Rove R2 4K Pro. They came out with Pro after the original, but I have both the original and the Pro. Tonight, in this vehicle, I have the original. The Pro is in my other vehicle. The Pro has a better app, and it works way faster than this particular dash cam I've got in this car tonight. But I can tell you right now, it's a cheap investment to make, and you can get an original R2 4K Rove off of Amazon or eBay for like $50 now. I mean, it's not even that much. I would highly recommend you do so. If you don't already have a dash cam, you should. You should. You know, preserve your evidence. You know, we can't assume that the police are going to do it for you, or you're going to have an independent witness that stops and gives their name and number, okay? You need to preserve your own evidence. Be responsible. If you're a responsible driver, I would highly recommend that you incorporate a dash cam into your responsible drivingness, okay? Go do it. Just do it. Now, I'm done talking. I'm going to get off the soapbox about the dash cam. You've heard me talk about it long enough. Just go do it, though. Yeah, you make sure you throw them trolls out of chat. I had some trolls the other night when I was up in Jonesboro, where, you know, we went live. The last live we did, we were in Jonesboro, and of course the tornadoes moved through northwest and north central Arkansas the night before and tore up the area up there. Look, I'm going to tell you something. They're actually saying that the Weather Service has come out and said that the widest tornado documented in Arkansas occurred in Benton County on Sunday night, in Decatur. So that was a tornado outbreak, and it's going to go down in the history books. It was really bad. And the very next night, that system reignited and came through northeast Arkansas, dropping tornadoes in Paragould, and I was within about 2 miles of a tornado when that happened. So if you joined us for the last live stream when we were driving around in Jonesboro, we got to being within 2 miles of that tornado. It was actually an EF2 tornado, and it did some considerable damage.
Following her off the road, she's going to take the 12 and go to the gas station.
10-4.
Oh, I'll type it in. Here, I'll type it in, Kate. Okay, I'm gonna check it right now. AMC, I'll check it. Charlie VQ, how long do you usually stay out on these lives? Oh, I don't know. I try to give it at least a few hours because I want to make it worth my while if I'm gonna come out here. So, oh, there we go. Okay, let's check it out. Hey, that's thank you very much, Wayne. Duly noted on that. Excellent. And Linda, I got your email as well. So I've got your information. So thank you very much for that. And I will, Miss L. West or Linda, I'm going to make sure that you get a USPS tracking number tomorrow when I create the label. I'll email you the tracking number so you can check the status of that hat as it comes to you. If I get it out in tomorrow's mail, you'll likely get it on Monday. But and I concur wholeheartedly with Laura, sending prayers for everyone that was impacted by the tornado. Look, it was gnarly. I mean, this was again, this is a historical weather event in Arkansas weather history, according to the meteorologists. They're all saying this. So Benton County got slammed, and Marion County in north central Arkansas near Harrison and Mountain Home, that little stretch is Marion County in between, they got slammed too with some tornadoes. So don't forget them. It wasn't just northwest. North central got hit, slammed with some tornadoes, and the northeast did too. Again, Paragould. So it really touched all parts of the north.
60 Little Rock 98.
All parts of the state up north. And there are still people without power right now. So they're just doing the best they can. Unfortunately, a lineman got electrocuted in Benton County trying to fix the down power lines, and he unfortunately got electrocuted, and he is unfortunately no longer with us. So our thoughts are out for him as well and his family. The lineman that was here trying to help get the power restored. It's just tragic all the way around. But, as I've told y'all before on live streams, that is the unfortunate thing about living in Arkansas, is that we have these unfortunately these severe weather events, and we try to do the best we can with them. If a severe weather event hits one of our communities, us Arkansans will rally together and come together and help each other as best we can. We always have as a state. We take great pride in that. It's just part of living in the South and living also in Tornado Alley. You just kind of have to be that way to live here. Well, for the ones that think it sucks right now, I would kind of agree with you a little bit, because we are sitting here across from the fire station. Nothing's happened. We're just sitting here waiting. I'll probably get to rolling around in the next 5 minutes. I'm sitting here enjoying my coffee. And it is good coffee. I got hazelnut tonight. I'm living large. There you go, Scotty. I'll help you with your stage fright. You don't even have to worry about commenting ever again. There you go. Bye-bye. And for the true fans that are out there, you know what we're doing right now. I mean, I know I'm not rolling around, but we are posted and we're monitoring the radio. It's not like I don't have the radio on. You can hear it. It's not like I'm sitting here just to sit here. We are waiting for something. And I totally agree. Never mind. Nevermind says, the minute you move, there will be a call. That absolutely is true. That happens every time. I promise you. It's like, it's almost like the scanner chasing gods know that you moved, so then there's a call. I promise that's how that goes. So, yeah, we are going to just sit here for another couple of minutes. What's up, the weather forecast? I saw you over at Arkansas Weather Watchers. I'm glad you're here. And Bobby Blasting Game knows, especially since you used to work at MIMS, I can honestly tell you, and for the ones that don't know the acronym MIMS, that stands for Metropolitan EMS. They're located here in Little Rock, in the Little Rock Metro. They're the primary ambulance service for at least Pulaski County and some of the surrounding counties as well. But I can assure you that, you know, if you're not hearing calls, that's actually a good thing, okay? But I will, and Bobby can validate what I'm saying, because we both have dispatched for various agencies. When I tell you, it's young on Thursday night, though. It's a young Thursday night right now. Just wait a little bit longer. I believe that the calls will pick up. What's going on, Johnny? I always appreciate your comments as well. You always comment in the videos. Thank you.
142.
630 West Pine. On a Dodge Charger, unreadable paper tag.
Let's go to that. Let's go to that. Let's go to that. There you have it. 630 in Pine, traffic stop, Dodge Charger, unreadable paper tags. Especially if they go 1037. That's what we're setting up for. Correct. How many times have you seen a Dodge Charger with paper tags go 1037 in Little Rock? Don't act like you haven't. Don't act like you haven't now. I'm not gonna entertain a lie. Some of y'all recognize this hill. I know you do. You watch this channel enough. Heaven knows I've given you about 270 different Troop A videos. All right, we are coming up on Fair Park. Next exit's Pine Cedar. He's 630 westbound at Pine Cedar, so I've got to go up and exit, and then we'll see where he's at, if he's still on the traffic stop. That was Adam 42. That is Joseph Killian, Trooper Killian. I just had a video with him just the other night. I don't see any blue lights, but I didn't hear him get 98. Let's see if we can see blue lights yet. I don't see any blue lights.
Particular up 1024. 40 West 140 Texas 5 David Victor 086 15 DV 086. It's a flag needs on Armada.
Engine 15, rescue channel response.
Ha!
Vehicle accident with injury from iPhone crash detection. This is the Shackelford Financial Center. Shackelford Financial Center.
Hey, never mind. There's the call. Never mind. There's the call for engine 15. The second you leave, you get a call. See?
Shackelford Financial Center. Shackelford Financial Center. Come out 2207.
We're going to respond on that call at Shackelford and Financial Center. An accident with injury. It was an iPhone crash detection that sent authorities, or the iPhone now, if you get into a crash, will automatically notify 911. And so they have they're sending rescue to Shackelford and Financial Center for an accident with injury. And I'm about 7 exits away, but 6:30 is not that long. There's LRPD. I better slow my roll. I don't want to get pulled over.
Go ahead. Engine 15, go ahead.
Yeah, any phone calls on this?
Right.
haven't had any phone calls on it, but Neil did call in and say that there is an injury at this location. There appears to be a good accident in Shackleford Financial Center.
Okay, so Shackleford and Financial Center, that's a good accident. MIMS is already on scene advising they have an injury. And depending on where that accident occurred, it might be state police and it might be Little Rock. I don't know. It happened on the freeway. Shackleford Financial Center is right where the end of 630 is. Huh. I shouldn't have moved. Never mind. I should have stayed exactly where I was at. So, if anybody has any questions about how scanner chasing goes, never mind nailed it. Because it's so true. You can sit there and wait for a call. The second you leave, something bad or something big happens. That's how it always goes. It always goes that way. It's so true.
One of the vehicles involved is going to be a black Lincoln Navigator.
Hello, Ramon Rivas. We're glad you're here. Alrighty, Shackleford and Financial Center will be at the end of Interstate 630. We are rapidly approaching that intersection. I see flashing lights from MIMS. So let's see what we have down here. See how bad it is. Oh.
10-4.
Agent 15 communications. Be advised, we've got this whole intersection blocked off.
Central copy.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. If you look where the firefighter's walking right there, he's going to the other vehicle now. I can't help that the quality of the video right now is crap. Hopefully it will, once I sit here for a minute, hopefully it will restore itself. I zoomed it out to zoom it back in. Let's just see if we can get the camera to do better here. It's a two-car accident. It's hard to tell if you look on the screen, though. I'm looking at the laptop at your footage. If you look just beyond the intersection where the light's at, there's a black SUV parked in the road That's the second half of this. The car, there's two SUVs that got in an accident. The one that's closest to the fire truck struck the other vehicle because its hood is up and the airbags were deployed. And right now it looks like the fire department is putting some oil absorb. They have oil absorb on board their engine, and they put that out to absorb the fluids from the accident, because you don't want that getting into the wastewater. So right now I see them out with buckets and a kind of one of those floor rakes, I guess that's what you'd call it, or a floor broom, floor rake, whatever you call it. And they're out there sweeping that oil absorb right now, and they're going to scoop all that back up. So that's what they're doing. See, somebody thinks they're going to get through there. That was silly. I wouldn't have pulled up there. Right, they're telling them turn. Right, what are you doing? Right, exactly. You need to, why did you even do that? Silly. Bobby, there always is that one. You are correct. That is correct. Yes, indeed.
Taylor off 1024.
Go ahead.
Taking University from 630 West, Arkansas, Adam, Tom Lincoln, 06 John, ATL 06J, on Nissan Road. Squad 15, rescue tunnel response. Rescue on a patient feeling pain. 1200 South Shackleford, 1200 South Shackleford at the Shell Super Stop. Squad 15, rescue tunnel response. Rescue on a patient feeling pain. 1200 South Shackleford, 1200 South Shackleford at the Shell Super Stop. Time up 2217.
That's just down the street from where we're at. They're sending Squad 15. So in Little Rock, they've always had some rescue units besides fire engines and fire trucks. They've always had a rescue unit or two or three or four. And back in the day when I was growing up in Little Rock in the 80s and the 90s, they had 4 rescue units. One was at Station 1, which is Central Station. It used to be numbered 730. They've renumbered all the different apparatuses. I'm going to tell you more about the Little Rock Fire Department than you ever cared to know, starting right now. But back in the day, they used to have 4 squads, if you will.
Responding to 1200.
4 squads. So they had 730, 731, 732, 733. And they were located where the battalion chief was for that district. So they now have renumbered and renamed everything to be based on the station number. So when you hear Squad 15, that's a pickup truck with a camper shell on it. They put 2 firefighters in that pickup truck and they run a rescue off of that. That way they're putting more miles on the pickup truck than they are the fire engine that costs $750,000 versus a pickup truck that costs, you know, between $50,000 and $100,000, okay? It actually makes perfect sense. You want to preserve the miles on your fire engines and fire trucks for more to do with that kind of stuff. So now they've gotten those pickup trucks. They're called squads. So when you're listening to this radio tonight, you hear them dispatch a squad, that's what that is. That's just a pickup truck with a camper shell with 2 firefighters that are responding on typically a rescue call of some sort. And again, the goal is to save miles on these very expensive fire engines and fire trucks. And it's a good use. I think they're more portable. They're easier to drive, obviously, than it would be to drive a big old fire engine. Well, they might be looking at me, but there's nothing that they're going to do. I'm not in their way. All right, let's get 98. Maybe if I move around a little bit, you'll get better quality on this video. Yeah, it's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. They've got the whole road blocked off. I can go the other way and show it to you. Why don't I do that? Let's see if I can get my video quality back, though. Let me move around for a minute. Here, I think Mims is finally arriving. Engine 15 just got available.
Central copy.
I don't know how well I can show you this accident scene, and it looks like we're still digital, so hopefully that'll clear up. You can see the SUV on the right. And now there's an SUV here on the left, right? And they're both in bad shape. Unfortunately, it's going to have to be towed. Both of them are going to have to be towed. They're totaled. Good night, Mary Beth. Have a good night. We will see you again. Let me pull over for a minute and figure this out. Why? Good night, Carl. I'm only here for a second. I lost my laptop. That's why I had to pull over for a minute. Now we're back on.
Good night, Rescue County response. Moving on the subject passed out. 12606 Timber Hill Drive, 12606 Timber Hill Drive. Engine 9, Rescue County response. Rescue on the subject passed out. 12606 Timber Hill Drive, 12606 Timber Hill Drive, cross street of Timber Bend, timeout 2229.
It's actually over here somewhere. But we're not going to go on a rescue call for something like that.
1050.
Oh, good. Our video quality is back. I'm so glad.
Rescue County response. Going to be a file with injury, 16715 Champanoli Drive, 16715 Champanoli Drive.
She doesn't know how to pronounce a street name.
21, Rescue County response. Rescue on a file with injury, 16715 Champanoli Drive, 16715 Champanoli Drive, cross street of Raleigh. Timeout 2230.
I know some off-duty Little Rock police that work here. I've never been here before. Does anybody know anything about this place, the main event that just opened up over here? Well, it's probably been here about a year now. I don't know how long. Anybody know anything about main event? Well, I know that the Little Rock Police Department have off-duty officers that work here.
12606 Timber Hill Drive. On a patient who's about to pass out, we do have NIMS responding.
I do know that. Make sure I can turn here. Yeah, I would probably say it was overpriced entertainment too. I would agree. Kind of like a kid trap, you know, where your kids are what brings you there, and it's a trap. I'll be right back with y'all. 10:30 Central Time. All right, let's get our roll on here. Now, I want to point out that others have done donuts in this parking lot. You'll notice all the skid marks here. Right here. See? And I want to tell you something. The car that I'm in here, this 01 Mercury Grand Marquis, does not have traction control. So I bet you if I were to gun it, I could probably add to the marks on this parking lot. But I'm not going to do it, but I could. This car is capable of doing it. Donuts are good for mental health. I love that. Oh, I love it. All right, so let's see here. Javier, respect and warm regards from Spain. Thank you so much. I see that. I love our international viewers from all over the world. You know, sometimes since this is an Arkansas channel and I gear it towards Arkansas residents and interactions that, of course, occur here in Arkansas, I am always humbly reminded that there are viewers from all over the world and all over the country, all over the United States. But we have viewers from all over the world watching this channel, and I'm grateful for that. So thank you, Javier. You have a good night. Thanks for watching us, or good day. It might be a day right now for you over there. We are going to try to find something to go see. We've watched an accident. Of course, the YouTube decided that the quality of my stream would not look good for that accident, so it wasn't exactly very clear. Hopefully the picture will remain good for us all. So we're gonna get 98 from here. And I've also got some gift cards on board too. I've got socks and gift cards. Let's holler at the bro real quick. I'll come back in a second. Yeah, I'll come back in a minute. I'll see you over there. I'll see you over there too. I'll be back. I'll come back to you. I'll come back to them. They're both sitting there with signs. There's a lady and a female. I mean, I'm sorry, I said a lady and a female. I don't know why I just said that. A dude and a female over here. And I will hook them up. It looks like they're having a rough time. Let me pull over here and get my stuff ready, though. That's why I double back. I don't like to pull out. I'm going to tell you something. You just need to use your own discretion if you're going to come out here and try to engage and interact with the homeless folks. I'm not trying to discourage you. You certainly are well within your right to come out here with gift cards and socks and do what I do. I will tell you, I've got experience with helping homeless individuals in the past, and I also at my job experience as well. You need to exercise a certain degree of caution when dealing with subjects that are out on the street, as a caution. I'm not trying to discourage you, but I want you to use common sense, and I would be doing you a disservice if I didn't mention that. You need to use your common sense when you're dealing with folks out here on the street. Some of them are unfortunately drug addicted, and they're not always in their right minds. So you need to be mindful that you may have a less than positive interaction when you try to engage them and help. That doesn't mean you shouldn't. And again, I'm not trying to discourage you, but I want you to think safety minded. Be safety minded if you're going to do this. Okay? That's what I'm telling you. Be safety minded if you're going to do this. If you don't think you can handle it, then don't. It will be okay. Loud Elvis, I do, and I call it countermeasures, and I actually have two different countermeasures in this vehicle in case we have a situation arise that I need to resort to countermeasures. But we don't want to think that, of course, but hey, it's a crazy world we live in, y'all. All right, so there's a lady and there's a dude over here. Let's get them 2 pairs of socks ready.
Little Rock, Adam 60, 1050.
I'm 1050. I'm waiting on a licensed driver.
10-4.
Hello, Marietta. Glad you've returned back to our chat tonight. Thank you. Glad to see you again. Let me get 2 pair of socks ready here for our disadvantaged folks over here. And let me look at what I got on the gift cards. So tonight we have gift cards to Burger King, Wendy's, and I've got some to Taco Bell. What's up, young man? How you doing?
What's up, big man?
Well, I see y'all out here.
Oh, damn.
You ain't got a lot of folks walking through here right now, man.
No.
Well,
Later, man.
well, hey, give this to you. Here's one for you and for your lady.
God bless you, brother.
And would rather have? I've got a couple of gift cards to give you too. Would you like to have Burger King? Would you like Taco Bell, or what about Wendy's?
That's great.
You want Taco Bell?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
How about your lady over there? What do you think she'd like? Maybe Taco Bell too, so y'all can both dine
There
together.
You go.
Okay.
No, man. Taco Bell Tuesday, Taco Bell 1.
Well, take this whole thing. There's 2 left. So those are $10 gift cards. That'll get you $20.
God loves you.
All right,
God
bud.
loves you.
Hey, you try to stay up, okay? Try to have a better night, okay? All right, God bless you too. Well, there you have it. Him and his lady are going to have a $20 meal at Taco Bell, and they got 2 pair of socks. And I can tell you now, he didn't turn down the socks at all. You know, it just, it's,
919.
430 South, past Colonel Glen. It's gray Toyota Corolla, Arkansas, Adams Home Henry, 25 David, APH 25D.
Adam 18 is Trooper Shoemate. He's making traffic stops 430 South at Colonel Glen. Hang on, let me listen to this.
Liter octane 24.
947, go ahead.
47, I don't know who that is.
Arkansas 570 Sam Robert 570 ZSR. It's gonna be on a white Ford. We're gonna be 630 west, just passing the 2B.
I'm back 1052, expired December of 2023. White Ford Eclipse.
So, yeah, the guy and his lady back there, we gave them two $10 gift cards to Taco Bell. That's $20 in total. That means that they can actually have a decent meal tomorrow. They'll actually have enough money to actually eat. I like giving gift cards because they're, I mean, you know, cash is... I'm sure they would love it if I would give them cash, but I'm not going to give them cash. I'll give them gift cards.
Adam 47 Liter off. We're going to be moving on to the 3A. We're taking Woodrow.
10-4.
We need to listen to that right there. I'm going to hold the channel. We're going to hold the channel right now on Troop A. Let's see if this results in a 1024 or 37. Traffic stop at the 2A, it's moved to the 3A. That means they've driven a mile. They're taking the Woodrow Street exit now. We want to monitor this in case they decide to run. This is that accident from earlier, 6:30 in Financial Center. So we're going to go through here very carefully. Ain't nothing like a V8. I'm sorry, there's just not. Ain't nothing like having a V8 in your car. Well now, damn, I can't get through because y'all are blocking it. Is that how it's gonna be? I guess so. That's all right. I don't like Exxon anyway. All right, so we're in this shopping center because out here in West Little Rock, the homeless population has moved out all over the city now. It used to be confined to certain areas of the city, but the homeless population has moved out here to West Little Rock as well. And
Are y'all available?
we're just looking at the usual places. Let me give you an example of why I say the usual places. As I turn my car here, you'll notice there's a cardboard box in this corner right here. And there's also what appears to be urine stains. That is indicative of where homeless folks sleep at night, unfortunately. When you see boxes in a corner and dark stains on the wall, it's usually indicative of that. So I know that I'm in the proper place. It looks like we have two subjects here on the side. They're just chilling. I'll see y'all. Hey, I see you. You're passing a meth pipe. I'm not going to give you a gift card. If you're passing a meth pipe, just know that I will not give you a gift card. NST is not going to give you a gift card if you're actively smoking meth outside in public view. At least do it on the low. Don't just be all about it while a car passes by. So yeah, that was what was happening. Either that, it looked like a straight shooter, so it might have been crack, but I would imagine it was meth. So anyway, if you're smoking meth and you want a gift card from me, you ain't gonna get one. I'm glad to help you, but you know, I don't want to look at that either. Let's turn it on in here for a minute. We're at the Easy Mart. I like to refer to it as the Sleazy Mart, personally. Easy Mart, or NST calls it the Sleazy Mart. Yes, it definitely is a play on words.
We're going around 1024.
All right, let's go back this way.
Okay.
Highway 70, Browning, unlicensed, silver car.
10-4.
We got three subjects standing over here, but they're just all over the place out here tonight.
Browning.
10-4.
So there is a subject on a bicycle over here that I may make contact with here in just a second. He looks like he's asking everybody for change or money or something.
Last unit calling.
1351, 1024.
1351, 1024. That's Anna.
He's down here at the 170, Cammack, Florida. 02 Adam Tom John Queen on a black Kia passenger car.
Help me remember that. 1351 is her new criminal interstate. So Anna has transferred, Trooper Anna Escamilla has transferred into Interstate Criminal Patrol Troop. Her call sign is now 1351. It's no longer Adam 77. Now, if anybody's kept up with Trooper Anna, she initially was Adam 29 here in Pulaski County. Then she went to Lonoke County, Adam 77. But then she has transferred into the Interstate Criminal Patrol Division. And now her call sign is 1351. So now you know Trooper Anna is actually part of ICP now and no longer Troop A. There you have it. Let's see if this guy, what's up with this? I'm watching a subject that's just right off camera to your right. So where you see the front door, he's literally just on the edge of the screen. Dude, that dude's high as a kite. I'm sitting here talking about that guy. He's high as a kite. Sitting there, everything. All right, well, maybe we're not going to go talk to him after all. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's see if we can help somebody. Got two homeless subjects here. I bet they'd probably like a gift card.
21 available quarters.
They're just everywhere out here, y'all.
Quarters.
The demand, there's so many homeless people right now in Little Rock, and I know that this is all over the country. It's
I
not.
get no return on 02 Adam Tom John 20.
It's not just here in Little Rock. This is everywhere. I know that, but Little Rock especially has had a
10-4, 1057.
a major influx of homeless individuals in the last couple of years, and it's obvious they're everywhere in Little Rock now. They didn't used to be.
Adam 47 1050.
All right, let me double back. We may go talk to these gentlemen right here.
Adam Little Rock 298.
Yeah, I don't know where they went.
10-4, 1058.
That's part of the problem. You try to help folks, and then they disappear. Go. Don't wait on me. What's going on, fellas? I see y'all in the middle of something here. I know you ain't gonna turn down a pair of fresh socks, so let me hook you up with that real quick. Here,
Thank you, sir.
that's for your bud too. I also got gift cards. Let me get you a meal for the morning.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Engine 4, rescue center response.
You're welcome.
Rescue on respiratory.
Actually, there's 2 of them left in here, so I'm going to give that for the both of you. $10 each to Wendy's. There's a Wendy's down the street. You can have you a nice breakfast or lunch tomorrow. Try to have a good night tonight. The weather's going to be bad, okay?
Be careful about the news pulling out front of you. You're really into the street.
Well, I don't want that to happen.
No, you gotta be careful.
No, I will.
That's how they make their money.
Hey, I understand. Hey, y'all have a good night, okay? Try to stay up.
Okay, actually, one thing real quick, sir.
Yeah, you're good. No, you ain't gonna ask me nothing, cause you're welcome. See, that's how you got to do it, y'all. You got to be nice. You got to be nice, but then you got to also know when it's time to leave. So you can be generous and you can be helpful and you can come out here and give these gift cards and these socks. And again, that is exactly what I was trying to tell y'all. Don't be scared to do it, but you know when you need to go. Because some people, once you open the door of generosity, they're going to take anything that you're willing to give them. So then it will become a ride. Then it will become, I need cash. I need this. I need that. And I can't fix their life. I'm not going to try to. I'm just trying to make their night better. Give them a clean pair of socks and a gift card. And then you roll out. And that's the best you can do. You have to put it, listen, some of y'all are not religious, so I'm not speaking to you. Okay? I'll make that very clear. Some of y'all are not religious and spiritual, and that is fine. That is your choice. You don't have to be. I'm not making this a religious or spiritual channel. Don't take offense to what I'm about to tell you. For the ones that do believe in religion or spirituality, I will tell you, you put it in God's hands and you walk away. That's it. So if you're going to help, make it brief. Give them what you're going to give them. Wish them a good night. You heard what I told them. The weather's getting ready to get bad. Get somewhere, and then get out of there. Roll out. Put it in God's hands and move on. That's the deal. That's how you got to do it. Don't put yourself in jeopardy out here trying to be some hero. I'm telling you, I'm the one doing it. I'm telling you, don't do that. Just make it brief, get the point across, and move on.
Adam 18.
30 East coming up to 6-3. It's a Black Dodge Challenger. It looks like Ontario 28. Be Charles 9, Henry 564, C9H 564.
Park Avenue in Mount Depot.
I'll sit over here for a minute and read your comments. Let's see what everybody's got to say about what we just did. Okay, let's go back and read some of these comments here. No, Bobby, okay, yeah, the 1,300 call signs are interstate criminal patrol. That is what those are. Ha, Mitch. Check. Mitch Winder says he's checking in from Wisconsin to see if that idiot still wants to fight you. He is referring to the troll I had in the Jonesboro live from earlier this week. And I did have a guy tell me he was going to roll up on me and fight me, and he wouldn't give me a reason. And the truth is my reaction to that was a little harsh. I used the phrase, it'll be the last thing you do, and I just said that as a gut reaction. before I really thought about what I was saying. So if I offended anybody by that comment, certainly that was not my intent. But I will tell you something, and it goes without saying, I value my personal safety. I have countermeasures in this vehicle. I do not look forward to having to defend myself or to implement any sort of countermeasures. However, I have been trained in how to do what I do, and I will do it if I need to. I don't want to be provoked or put in a situation where I feel threatened in any way. I'm out here trying to do good by helping other folks, by giving them gift cards, socks, and I'm trying to show my viewers a thing or two about what's going on around Little Rock tonight. The last thing I want to do is engage with somebody who wants to fight me. But I take my safety seriously, and if I am engaged, it will not be good for that other person. And we'll leave it at that. There's no reason
10-4.
to expound on that. There's just not.
Adam 13 on road, 1024.
Adam 13.
Getting on 440 East from 30 East, Temp Tech, Texas, 5568 David 77, 5568 David 77, White Dodge Challenger.
I'm actually really glad that y'all are still with me tonight. I mean, that's the whole reason why we do these live streams, is that I just want to show you a thing or two. And if I didn't care about you guys as viewers and guys and gals out there as viewers, we wouldn't even do these live streams. I wouldn't waste your time or mine to do these live streams. You watch these videos enough. You watch these videos enough.
10-4.
And I feel like these live streams just add another perspective to the videos that you watch on this channel. And you're getting an Arkansan, a lifelong Arkansan's experience and perspective here.
60 Little Rock 98.
So Zachariah Smith, hello from Northwest Arkansas. I want to say thank you for the NST sticker that you sent me. Well, thank you very much. We were glad to do it. I hope you're okay. I hope your property is okay and that you didn't suffer any damage from the recent tornadoes. Hope all is good with
Adam
you.
60. Adam 62.
They pulled into the Casey's off of Skyline, Arkansas, 674 XR over Zebra, 674 XRZ. It's going to be a gray Jeep Cherokee.
Now, we're also monitoring, because we're listening to Troop A. That's different counties as well. That's Faulkner and Lone Oak and Saline. So Corporal Earls, which is Adam 62, just made a traffic stop at Casey's on Skyline Drive in Conway. For our viewers in Faulkner County listening, a trooper just made a traffic stop on Skyline. That would be Corporal Earls. I've featured him a few times. Well, I've got 3 more gift cards left, and then I got to buy some more gift cards. So the 3 I have left are for Burger King. I bet we can hand those out and call this a done deal. Plus, I've got some socks. It isn't hard to find homeless folks in this area that I'm at. For you locals that know Little Rock, I'm in West Little Rock off of West Markham. I'm at the intersection of Markham and Bowman. And I'm kind of circling Markham and Bowman, and then there's Markham Park right here, and it goes up to Bowman, this little retail district right through here. You can usually find just folks sitting around. So that's kind of what we're doing while we're waiting on a call. I've got 3 more gift cards. Let's see if we can bless somebody else tonight. It's good energy, y'all. When you go out here and you hand out these gift cards and you hand out these socks, it's good energy you're putting out there. Oh, Trooper Anna's
Eastbound here at the 172. It's coming out of Florida. 91 boy, young John Victor, 91B, YJV, Hyundai Elantra.
Well, she sounds tired. All right, so I got a pair of socks here. Let's see who we see rolling around or walking around up here. We can go to other parts of town. We don't have to just stay out here. Let's see if I see anybody around. I don't see anybody over here. If I got any traffic coming, I'm gonna do a U-turn and go back this other way. See if we can help somebody.
Comes back 1052.
Found your channel and I enjoy it. You used to live in Little Rock from 86 to 89. Oh yeah, I remember Zoo 98. I was raised on Zoo 98 as a kid. Totally remember Zoo 98. You don't hear any, you have to be a local to know that one from forever ago. Thanks for commenting.
198.
And for 1111.
1111, huh? Is it 1111? It is. For you spiritual folks out there, it is currently 1111. You know what I'm talking about. For you non-spiritual folks, don't worry about it. I can hear the frogs in the distance. That just reminds me of a summer in Arkansas. I so hear them. I hear them. All right, let's see what we can find up here on Bowman. Let's go up down here to Walmart. I bet we'll find somebody walking around here somewhere. If you want me to, I'll take it to the other side of town. We're in West Little Rock. I can go down to Southwest. I'm sure we'll find folks walking around down there. Oh, Southwest Little Rock, off Baseline, Geyer Springs, Chico, the bottom of University. There'll be some people walking around down there. For sure. Where am I at? I'm at Canis.
13 Little Rock, 1098.
I'm at Canis and
62 Little Rock, same traffic.
hang on a minute. Let me look over here. Who is that? I'm at Canis and Bowman. I'm gonna go down Canis real quick. Let's see if we can find us somebody down here at the Shell station that had the medical call a few minutes ago. We're about to be back at Shell. We'll check them out. So a special shout out to any of the Leos in the crowd that aren't making themselves known. A lot of times you don't, but I know you're there. So a special shout out to the Leos in the crowd and the state troopers. There are 75 counties in Arkansas, 75 counties. And right now, just about every county has a 10-8 trooper in it. And not all those troopers are actually on a traffic stop right now. Some of them are just sitting there waiting for a speeder. So there may be a trooper or two watching this broadcast right now. There might be. Maybe. Maybe not. Well, this is a shout out to you. If you are a Leo or a trooper in Arkansas and you're just sitting in a parking lot right now or the side of the road watching this broadcast, we say hello to you. Jim Miner asks, are you in Arkansas? The answer is yes. We are currently live in Little Rock. Well, let's go down to Asher. Asher and Colonel Glenn. Why don't we do that? Is that the club district around Asher and Colonel Glenn? It's one of them, yes. There may be some stuff down there to look at. Are you in the new office? I will be in the next few days. I'm currently not there yet. I should go tomorrow to sign the lease. I've got to get a hold of the leasing agent and verify that I'm doing the paperwork on Friday, or if I need to come back to Little Rock on Monday. Because we have Pursuit Friday. You know that takes priority, right? We got to do Pursuit Friday. Police notice park closes at sunset. This is Boyle Park. This was donated to the city of Little Rock by Mr. Boyle way back in the 20s, because Mr. Boyle desired that Little Rock would have a public park. And what a gift it was to the city, because it's a beautiful park. Let me show you an example of this park. Let me just show you something here. While we're here. If you'll notice, this is one of the original ones too. That's how I know. That right there, that pavilion that you're looking at. Let me zoom in on it. Actually, I'm going to take you, well.
The Rock out of 76.
No, I'm not going to take you with me. Here, I'll just zoom in on it. Okay, that pavilion right there was built in the 1930s by the Civilian Conservation Corps. It's commonly referred to as the CC. You are more than welcome to Google it if you want to get more information on what the CCC was.
16, just before the exit on the right shoulder, a car with its flashers on looks to be an elderly lady with a cane.
So anyway, let me turn that down. So this pavilion and other features in this park was built by the Civilian Conservation Corps, that fell under the Works Progress administration of the Franklin Roosevelt administration in the 30s. During the Great Depression, they put people to work doing public works projects. You're more than welcome to Google WPA and CCC, the Roosevelt years. And anyway, long story short, they used Arkansas materials. They procured all of those stones that you see in the masonry of this structure, as well as those posts, were all logged from Arkansas hardwoods and Arkansas materials. And they went around Arkansas and built these structures all around the state. There are other examples of CCC architecture across this great state, and they're everywhere. If you go into the National Forest, the Ouachita National Forest, just west of Little Rock, about an hour west, there is a town called Hollis, Hollis. It's located in extreme western Perry County, off of Highway 7. It's near the Fush-La-Fay River. There is a old CCC encampment in the National Forest, and that was where those fellows and gals, I think they had women too now. I'm 100% about that. I know my history, but I don't remember if they had women or not. I know they had men, and that was where the barracks was located, where they would, after they did their works for the day, they would go back to that encampment. And that was there for many years, and there's still a site there. You can go and look at where the buildings used to be and the slabs where the buildings used to be, and there's some statues that tell you about the different buildings on that site. So for you history buffs, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, if you're in Arkansas and you come to Arkansas to visit, make sure you put Highway 7 on your list. It's already a scenic byway anyway. It's definitely one of the roads you would want to take if you're going to come do a road trip through Arkansas. And you would actually probably come across the Hollis CCC site. So let's listen to Trooper Anna here.
172, it's coming out of Texas. Tom Robert Victor, 2962 on a GMC Sierra.
Sends back to VD2.
There were probably some other encampments besides the one out in Hollis. And I completely agree with Shannon. She says there's no cell service on that stretch of Highway 7. You're absolutely correct. As soon as you get north of Jesseville, Hot Springs Village, Jesseville, you lose cell service until you get to Ola, which is in Yell County. So absolutely plan on not having cell service out in that part of Arkansas. But I'll tell you something, especially for you visitors that have never been here, that stretch is absolutely beautiful. And the locals can attest to this. If you know the stretch I'm talking about, Highway 7 from Jesseville to Ola, it's about a 20-mile stretch through the National Forest. It goes up and down some hills. You're out there near Lake Nimrod. Beautiful place. I would, if you want to spend a day in just some of the best parts of Arkansas, go out there. Take my word for it, an Arkansas local, and I see that we've got some backup here. There's other locals telling you it's beautiful, so do it. Put that one on your list. Let me step out here for a minute and admire the architecture for a second. Be right back. Thank you, Kate, for that information about CCC. And, you know, I like to, if I'm going to quote history, I like to be accurate with it. So thank you very much for that. I don't know it all.
135198.
10-4, 1149.
So I'm on South Bryant. It's a little neighborhood cut-through street that will take me down here to Colonel Glenn. So again, I'm on South Bryant, and we'll be down there in just a minute. From this point on, we can stand to find some homeless subjects loitering. I'm sure they'll be around. We just have to look. I'll see if I see anybody just out and about. It's pretty quiet for a Thursday night. I imagine the radio is going to pick up before long, though. And I've been thinking that. All right. The gateway to Southwest Little Rock right here.
942.
Trooper Killian again.
30 East Roosevelt, Texas. Robert Victor Williams 0208, RVW 0208 on Chevy Silverado.
Okay.
Surprisingly, nobody is working the intersection of Asher and University / Colonel Glenn right now, which is shocking. There's usually somebody always on those corners soliciting. I see somebody walking over here, and I see two other people walking right there, so we're gonna pull over here and double back. Just to remind some of y'all, because you haven't been watching the whole time, that we're out here scanner chasing, trying to pick up a call or two, maybe to go look at, but we're also out here kind of helping out the homeless folks that we see if we can offer them a pair of socks and a gift card. So we're kind of doing both.
Quarter. Copy engineer back in quarters.
I wonder if that would help. I haven't cleaned off the windshield in a while. Yeah, I can't help that. Unfortunately, I can't help how YouTube and AT&T are not working together tonight to bring you the most clearest quality picture, and I can't help that that's how it is. Unfortunately, I wish I could. I can tell you this, I'm not sitting here another minute. Well, kind of whack. Yeah, she's got a dog. I don't know about that. Let's double back.
24.
60.
40 East 135, New Mexico, Boy Sam, Boy King, 90, BSBK 90, so Silver Impala.
She's got a dog.
1098.
10-4, 1137.
Let's go over here. I don't know how to turn off autofocus. If somebody knows how to, then tell me. How do you do it on a live, on a YouTube live? Because those are not any, those aren't any options available to me. I'm looking now. So,
Adam 60 comes back 1052.
if you know how to do that, then tell me. But I don't know how to do that. I don't see the option to do that.
I want to sign a residential fire alarm at 4944 East Crestwood, 4944 East Crestwood
East
Drive.
Crestwood's engine 10.
Crestwood. Engine 10, fire. I want to sign a residential fire alarm, 4944 East Crestwood. Timeout 2338, 2338.
It's kind of late in the evening for a residential fire alarm, so that's interesting a little bit. Who do we see walking around right now? Do we see anybody walking around right now? I don't know if we do or we don't. I don't see anybody out here at the moment. Saw those two other folks walking around, but they had dogs. I ain't trying to get bit by no.
Out 4944 East Crestwood Drive. 4944 East Crestwood Drive. Responding on a residential fire alarm. Activation just shows general fire. Alarm company did advise false alarm, however it does not state if the responding party is on scene.
All right, I got somebody sitting over here. We're gonna walk over here and give them something real quick. I got two different people sitting around, so there's another person right there. That's good to know. Let's go check it out. Oh, you got your gate closed, but that's okay, because I know how else to get it. I know how else I can get in there. Just like that. park here or not? How's your night going, lady? You okay? Okay, cool. Well, I don't want anything from you. I'm just trying to help you. Okay? That's why I pulled up on you like that. Yeah. I'm trying to make your night. I'm trying to make your night. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to give you something. Would you like a pair of socks and a gift card or no? You sure? I mean, it's free. Fair enough. Have a good night, okay? Some folks don't want your help. That's a lesson you have to learn also. I'm not gonna beg you to take my gift card and my socks. If you don't want it, you don't gotta have it. It's no problem. There's too many other people out here that need it. So you have to you're not gonna beg folks to take your money. You just give up and you go away. Quick. This guy is sitting here at the gas station asleep,
Little Rock the Mills.
and he is
Go ahead.
Your seat is secure for 3600 West 11th Street.
hold on.
Yeah.
I'll see if we can help him out. Hey, young man, how's your night going? Your night okay? You doing all right? Well, hey, I got a gift card and some socks for you. Would that help you? I figured it would. Good, clean pair of socks, and that's a $10 gift card to Burger King. All right, man. Dibs. You have a good night, okay? Yes, sir.
My man.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So see, just like that, you take the gift that you were going to give one person, and they tell you that they don't want it, and you turn right around and you give it to the next person, and that guy right there, I made his night. Just like that. It's that simple. And we're already rolling off. We're good. We're moving on. That's how you do it, folks. That's how you do it. You're not out here trying to be a hero, and you're not out here trying to score points with anybody. You're just doing this because you know it needs to be done. That's the deal. Or don't do it at all. That's the other way to look at it. If you don't think you're capable of doing it, then don't do it. Just leave it alone. Nah, she wasn't scared. That lady wasn't scared at all. She was... That lady wasn't scared. She was mental. And I can't help crazy. I can tell you that right now, guys. I can't help it. I can't help crazy. Where are we right now? On South University, coming up on 65th Street here in just a minute. We'll go to Southwest, see what's going on down there.
Quarters.
Central copy.
65th Street. Here we are. What we got over here? I don't see anybody. Okay, come on. Let's beat this train. Unless I'm too late. I might be too late. Oh, good. I'm not too late. There goes somebody right there on a bike. Let's see if I can beat this train. Go, go, car. Come on, go. I got blocked by the light. Not the railroad, but this car here.
1351, 224.
Almost had it. That's okay. That's all right. Union Pacific. Here you go.
1. Eastbound at 169 Tennessee. 869 Boyd Lincoln, William, on a block Chicago.
Let's see if I might be able to beat this. Maybe. Nope. 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 Wasn't gonna happen. We're gonna see this train. I tried. I've tried and I've tried. It doesn't matter. I'm not in that big of a hurry. We'll get to see the train though. Here you have it. That's all right. That's how life goes. No, I am not running this crossing. It is not gonna happen. I will not do it. I don't play with trains. I unfortunately had a friend who passed away from a train accident about 6 years ago, and I miss her dearly. And it was on this same railroad line down here in Benton, Arkansas. This Union Pacific main line crosses the state, and it goes from Texarkana to about Corning, somewhere up in Clay County. This continues on to St. Louis, so it goes all the way from Dallas to St. Louis. It completely crosses Arkansas, this Union Pacific main line. And of course, I'm down here in Southwest Little Rock. My friend passed away at the intersection of Sidell and Benton Parkway. So for you folks in Saline County that know where I'm talking about, it's a awful intersection for crossing the railroad tracks at Sidell and Sidell and Benton Parkway. Rest in peace, Marina. We're still talking about you 6 years later. Rest in peace.
That's 41150.
All right, that's it. Let's go. Maybe the picture will get better, I hope. All right, down here in Southwest Little Rock, I'm for sure to find multiple people down here that could use a gift card. I see a man digging in the trash right back here. I might go see if he could use a gift card. Your camera is fine, it is your windshield. So I need to go try to scrub this windshield, don't I? Okay. I got you. Yeah, it's irritating me that this is such a bad quality picture. So let's see if, well, I should have known better. They ain't gonna have none of their stuff out this time of night. No. All right. We'll try to do something about the picture here in just a minute. I got another pair of socks ready here. Let me make another pair right here. Well, they do got a squeegee thing right here. Let's see if I can squeegee this real quick and make it better. Be right back, folks. Let's see if I can do something about this windshield debacle. We're gonna sit here for a second and monitor the parking lot. There's a lot of activity.
10-4, 1153.
There is a, well, it did make a difference, didn't it? So it's on the inside. Okay, well, I'll fix that too. I got a pair of socks. See? I can wipe the windshield down.
76.
Did that do it? I don't have any Windex with me. I already cleaned that.
298.
I already cleaned that earlier anyway with Windex, so that doesn't get it. I don't know what does. All right, let's see where everybody's going here. I see multiple people walking around. I'm gonna lock my door too. I don't want there to be any problems. Yeah, don't come out here and do this and have your door unlocked either. You need to make sure your door is locked. In case somebody tries to jack you, you can just gun it and go. You need to be able to do that too. Well, Linda, I would advise you not to do this at night. I'm only doing this because I feel comfortable enough doing it, but I would advise that this is not the safest time to do what I'm doing. I don't think this isn't a good idea for most people to do. dudes just standing around. Let's look around here. Who we got? Who we got? Where are they walking? What's going on? That dude's walking right there. He thinks I'm the police because he just looked at me crazy when I drove by. Some people are going to think I am the police out here driving around in this car. I don't know. They might. Kind of looks like an old cop car. Okay, we are on Baseline Road down here in southwest Little Rock, where we notice that there's people walking everywhere right now. Lots of people walking around. We're going to see if we can give away a gift card and some socks real quick. We've got the scanner turned up. There's just nothing happening right now, so it's not for lack of trying, folks. Thursdays are a wild card. Sometimes they're crazy, sometimes they're dead. That's just how it goes. Hey? I see two subjects over here just past the Conoco. They're just standing in the parking lot. I might go roll up on them real quick. Oh, good night, Joel. Thanks for tuning in. Check us out again sometime. Down here in southwest. Alright, so we got the two dudes in the parking lot. We may come back. Let me roll down here to McDonald's and back. You know, earlier we were talking about donations, and this is where your donation comes into play right here. Is that I hand these out, and I don't always hand them out on camera. I hand them out off camera too when I'm just in my travels. So your donation does really matter. It truly does. I buy gift cards and socks. There's a lot of less fortunate folks out here that are hurting bad. They're just hurting. Ain't good times right now for a lot of people. All right, so you may recognize the parking lot I'm in. We are at Arkansas State Police Headquarters. Yes, we are. Arkansas State Police Headquarters. That's where we're at. Arkansas State Police Headquarters. Right here on Geyer Springs. Right here at Arkansas State Police Headquarters on Geyer Springs, you'll notice that there is a black sticker on this electrical box right here. One of my adoring fans put a natural state transparency sticker right here in the driveway to the Arkansas State Police Headquarters. Now we've got 3 people here. 3 people. There's a lady of the night, presumably. I hate to call her that, but I mean, she's wearing the stuff. 2 dudes and a lady of the night.
Pickup truck pulling a car hauler.
But I've only got 2 gift cards, so they're gonna be all right. And he's going to the ATM anyway, so he must have money somehow. So I'm good on that. Let's walk around. See, you have to be careful about, now, I mean, you know, like I told y'all, you got to be careful about what you're doing if you're going to do what I'm doing. But I'm telling you now, you got to be a little extra careful in this part of Little Rock. Because this is kind of the unforgiving part of Little Rock down here. That's a really nice way of me putting it. This is like the unforgiving part of Little Rock. Where stuff goes bad a lot. So yeah, we're rolling down the Geyer Springs here for sure, and it's not my favorite street in Little Rock, I can tell you that. Where are those 2 dudes at? They were standing in this parking lot. Let's see if they're still there. Yes, they are still, or at least one of them. Yeah, they're still standing there. I like to at least do one drive-by first before I just roll up on people. I like to take that time to make an assessment on whether or not I actually want to stop. Some folks out here, they'd be too drunk and too high for me to want to mess with. So there's 3 of them here now. There's 3, so I got to see what we. There's 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a 5th one over here. Who's over here? Uh-oh. Trooper Anna's doing a search. She made a traffic stop. Now she's doing a search. She's located on Interstate 40 somewhere in Lonoke County. Since she's Interstate Criminal Patrol, she's looking for drug mules. So right now, Trooper Anna's doing a search. Starting to rain a little bit. This weather was moving in from Texas. All right, let's go back down here. Let's go down Baseline. We'll go back down Baseline to Walmart real quick. Oh, there's that dude from a minute ago. Yeah, if I wanted to, I could get her video from that. 1351. I'm gonna remember her call sign. Well, it quit raining. Kinda. The scanner is just dead tonight. There's just nothing going on. Quiet, quiet, quiet. Well, let's see what's going on over here on the Walmart side of Southwest. This little area, unfortunately, is a homeless magnet right in here. It's a heavy concentration of homeless individuals in through here. Especially the closer you get to the interstate. So let's just see what's going on right here. One, two, three, four subjects there. There's one subject there. And I got 2 more gift cards. Let me roll around a little bit more. Well, I need to get another laptop out. I knew this one was getting low, but it just died, so I want to monitor your comments, so let's get another laptop going right quick. Hang on just a second. They got a fresh one here. I may have to switch screens for a second to get this logged on, so I'll be right back with you. Good night, Beverly. I see you're rolling out. Thanks for joining us, as always. All right. Let's see if I can connect to this Wi-Fi. Okay, I'll be right back. Hang on just a second. Why is this not working? What's up? Connect. Don't play with me like that. Don't play with my emotions, Wi-Fi. There you go. Good. Battery saver. Let's put that on that. Let's put that on that. All right. YouTube. All right. I got the commenting ability back, so we got our laptop back on. I got a fresh battery in this one. So this one will at least last me for the next 2 hours or so. Okay, so let's, again, we are monitoring Troop A and the fire department, but they're just being quiet right now. There's not a lot of activity, so I can't help that. But we have a good signal. I'm looking right now, my scanner's got all the bars. So we're picking up the towers for the first responder as well. It's not like we're out of range. We're just not hearing anything because there's nothing to hear. Thank you so much, Rhonda Beard. She said that she has all the respect in the world for you and your fellow law officers, and you know, I don't want to take claim as that I'm a law enforcement officer. I'm not. Now, I have some prior law enforcement experience. I worked at 4 different agencies across a decade, but I never was on the street. And I worked in support roles, that's for sure. And I also was a jailer, and let me tell you something, that's, jailers are just as important as cops, because somebody's got to watch them once they take them to jail. I'll just tell you that. So how many people do we have here? 1, 2, 3. So see, I got too many folks there. I'm not going to roll up on them like that. Let's look around a little more here. We're starting to get close to that Twilight Zone time that I mentioned in the last live stream. So, and this is unofficial because, you know, as you well know, crime can happen at any time of the day or night. But there's a special time between the hours typically of, say, 1:30 in the morning until about 4:30 in the morning. It's a little 3-hour window.
1351 tonight.
Ooh, that was loud.
1216.
Let me turn that down. Sorry. But there's a little time between 1:30 and 4:30 in the morning, and I call it the Twilight Zone because that's when the folks that are going to break into stores typically do that. Commercial burglaries, people that break into cars, people that steal your catalytic converter, people that are out here stealing copper, people that are out here trying to get into your mailbox, just you name it. That's when it happens. It's usually during the Twilight Zone. Now, it's not always the case, but like I said, it's pretty good. Wow, that dude is really gone. Wow. Wow. Anyway, we're getting close to that time as we continue to roll around Southwest Little Rock. Still 140 of y'all in the chat right now. I'm glad you're here still. Maybe my voice is putting you to sleep. At least I'm being useful in that way for you. And if that's the case, then hey, that's great. We're back on Geyer Springs again. I'm gonna head downtown next. There's not much going on in Little Rock right now, and that's unusual for a Thursday night. You know, sometimes it's dead. It's usually not. It's been my experience that on Thursday night, especially when the bars let out, you start having some higher priority calls come through, like accident with injuries. It's usually involving alcohol, domestics, disturbances, those type of things. Over here, anybody over here, anybody over there? No. Okay. What's going on, Little Rock Elevators? I see you in the chat. LRPD on a traffic stop over here. Yeah, LRPD, Little Rock Police, they don't make a lot of traffic stops. Not like the troopers. It's the difference between the city police and the state police. Well, we are back on University. Let's see if we got somebody hanging out at Zimmerman's. Maybe, maybe not. Nope. Okay. So we're going to go back up University to Midtown and just kind of monitor the radio for more. I said we'd go downtown, and I'm still likely to do that. Yeah, why are you going to UALR, dude? What was up with that? Good night, Carrie. Thanks for joining us. Now, is that somebody sitting back there? Yeah. Yes. Okay. All right. I may have found somebody to bless real quick.
51, 1024.
Ooh, Trooper Anna making another traffic stop.
51. Down here at the 172. It's going to be out of Florida. Adam Sam 7, Boy Queen on a Honda SUV.
This little stretch of private road right here has about 1 million potholes. You have to be very careful how you turn in here and drive on this. As we creep back here behind the retail establishments at 32nd and Town and Country right here. Just right behind University Avenue. I see a gentleman sitting on the retaining wall back here where this back shopping center is. I'm sorry, not retaining wall. He's sitting at the in front of a closed business. And we're going to creep by. Like I said, I like to at least look at him first and then maybe spin around, and for my own safety, I like to do a pass by first. So we're going to be careful, and we're going to see if this person is in need of a gift card or whatever. Or at least going to try to see if they need help. Hey, young man.
What up, babe? What you got going on?
I got 2 gift cards and 2 pairs of socks for you and your homie. Or is that somebody or just you? That's just you stuff, ain't it? Okay, well, let me save that for someone else. Here, $10 gift card and some socks.
What kind of gift card?
It's Burger King, so it's just right up here. You can have you some breakfast tomorrow.
Thank you, Bob.
All right, man. Try to have a good night, okay?
All right.
All right. One down, one to go. One down, one to go. One down, one to go. Yeah, I know. I've had it unlocked for a while. I locked that down earlier and on the scanner, and if I know it sounds like they're about to go 1037, I just hold the channel on here so I can monitor that. But now,
on here.
well, wow. Triple Dread says, hey, buddy, my dad loved your channel. He never made any streams, but loved the constant post. He passed away last night, and I hope you have a great night. Well, first of all, rest in peace to your dad, our viewer. And I'm sorry for your loss. Rest in peace to your dad. And I'm glad that he found some comfort and pleasure in watching these videos on our channel. That's for sure. That's for sure. All right, let's see who else is out here. I need to find one more person that's just walking around, and that should be rather easy. Find just somebody else to help. Say Macintosh Restaurant on Colonel Glenn. Isn't that something? For the ones that don't know who Say Macintosh was, he's a famous black activist. I believe he was the father. He passed away. He had a restaurant here in town. The Macintosh family's been cooking for generations. Looks like they are opening up a brick and mortar down here on Colonel Glenn. So that'd be something to try out once it's open. And they have their sweet potato pies, the Macintosh sweet potato pies. I know that. I know that. So I'll be checking them out the next time I'm in Little Rock during the day, if that's open. LRE, I guess, is saying it's open, so good. Okay, well, that's good to know. But yeah, we'll be checking them out. They used to have a place on 7th Street. It was down there about 7th and Jones, or Appian Way, right there off the Woodrow exit. 7th and Appian Way, I think, is where they were at, or used to be. trying to give y'all some entertainment with a little fast driving in between, you know, so you can hear the V8 because there's nothing else going on. Got some police right here.
60 Little Rock 10-7.
All right, so let's see what all's going on up here. I saw some people back there. We're back on John Barrow. I'm gonna head towards Martin, maybe Rodney Parham. I haven't been on Rodney Parham tonight, so we'll go down there and we'll see what's happening on Rodney Parham. First time I've heard a fire call in an hour. That's good.
You know, it's talking about Baptist Hills from the ER 9601 Baptist Hills Drive, cross street of 630 and
Why?
Emergency Drive. An unresponsive subject. Squad 15, Rusty Hills.
Why?
A patient that's unresponsive from the ER at Baptist Hills 9601 Baptist Hills Drive.
Why?
Cross street of 630 and Emergency Drive. Time now is 003.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Why did they dispatch the Little Rock Fire Department to the emergency room at Baptist Health for an unresponsive subject? They're at the ER. Is that really how bad medical care is in our country now? We send the fire department to the ER? I don't get it. That call right there, I don't understand. I don't even get it. I don't even get it. Why? Well, they didn't. We're going to hear it in the narrative, okay? That was just the dispatch. Here in a minute, when they get en route, we'll hear the narrative as to why this happened. So we'll see if they mention something with hazmat. But I do not know why you would waste the Little Rock Fire Department and MIMS resources to send ambulance and rescue to the emergency room at Baptist Health for an unresponsive subject. Tell your staff that they have somebody passed out in their lobby or out front. They're at the hospital already. Hell, I gotta go on this. We're already here anyway. There's squad 15 right there. Where'd they go? Slick streets. I don't know if I can slow. Yeah, I can. Okay. Let's follow the squad. I'm curious now. Or no, maybe that isn't the squad. I'm sorry. We're in front of the squad. I'm already at Baptist Health. Let's just go see what this is about. Let's go see the unresponsive subject. Are they out front? I mean, why did they dispatch the fire department for that? That just makes no sense at all to me. Emergency. So we beat the fire department here. Okay, this is what's happening at Baptist Health right now. As you can see, there's not a lot going on here. As you can see, they're not busy. The lobby doesn't even have that many people in it. As you can see. I don't see an unresponsive subject on the sidewalk. So why would you? Yeah. Let's hear the call notes. Here we go.
Copy squad 2 responding to Baptist Health in front of the ER. Security's on scene. They advised there was a subject that was passed out at this location.
Where? Because I don't see any subject passed out. I don't see any security anywhere doing anything. I see one security officer walking a lady, presumably to her car. She's a worker. She wasn't passed out. What a waste of time. A little bit of common sense goes a long way, people. I don't mean to be so negative, but look, here's the ambulance that's come for the passed out person at the hospital. Here's the ambulance. I mean, yeah, I'm making a little bit of a big deal about it because these are our tax dollars. And yeah, that's the deal. Waste of time. Waste of time, folks. Waste of time. Anyway. What happened to common sense? Just got thrown out the window at some point. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
About 15 on scene with me. I'm at Baptist Hospital. Copy, Squad 15 on scene.
So we're leaving Baptist Health and getting on 6:30. We're going to go up 4:30 to Rodney Parham. I'm going to drive around that area for a little bit and see if I can find one more person to hand a gift card to and some socks. I don't know what happened to all the troopers. I'm not hearing them key up on the radio. So there's a midnight squad of troopers working right now. All the day shift troopers are, the ones that are still left will be getting off at 2 a.m. There are some night shift troopers working right now. They have that Adam call sign that's between 12 and 19. They're low numbers. And 11 is the sergeant. So A11 through A19 are night shift troopers. And if you hear them check 1024, they're making a traffic stop. That's what we're listening for, the night shift troopers. Now, the ones that I've heard working tonight so far are 13, 18, and I thought I heard 19 earlier. And I at least know that 18 is Trooper Shoemate and 19 is Corporal Ibarra. And I hope I'm pronouncing his name right.
1381 1024.
And Anna is making another traffic stop right now. Here she goes.
Eastbound 172 Tennessee, Boy Robert Williams 6524. Give me on a BMW SUV.
So, ain't a lot happening out here on a Thursday night. And here I was thinking this would be the perfect night to come to Little Rock and do a live. What I was wrong, wasn't I? Alright, so let's drive around Rodney Parham Road. Let's see if we can see some homeless subject. A homeless person out here walking around or hanging out, and see if we can offer him a pair of socks and a gift card, and we'll call this a night for that. I've only got one gift card left. I want to go ahead and hand it out. See if I see anybody walking around.
Let me 10-4, 1246.
So Trooper Anna's 98. That was a quick stop. I would love to actually get to meet Trooper Anna at some point. One time I saw her car parked downtown, and this was back when I still had NST headquarters there at the Simmons Tower. And I wrote a little note on the back of a bumper sticker, and I put it under her windshield wiper. Her car was parked out front of the bank there at Capitol and Broadway, but it was apparent to me that she was testifying in federal court, because the courthouse is one block west of there, and the parking fills up, so it's pretty obvious she was down there to testify in court. And so I left her a little note on a bumper sticker and put it on her windshield wiper to just saying hello to her. And I hope she got it. You never know. You know, somebody might have walked by her trooper car and saw that and took that off. I don't know. I hope she got it. That was when she was still Adam 29. She hadn't made it to 77 or the ICP assignment yet. And I'd like to think those troopers, you know, I try not to get in anybody's way, first of all. And then, you know, if you're gonna, it's okay to be friendly with the police and everything, but you got to give them their space. I mean, people don't realize that you don't, you know, not all cops want to talk cop stuff with you, okay? Like they're having to do cop stuff all day long, so that might be the last thing they want to do on their break is talk about cop stuff with you. A lot of people don't think about that. So, you know, I try to show them respect. I leave them a little note. You know, if I see him at a gas pump, I might speak to him, but I'm not trying to get in anybody's way. And the last thing I want to do is interrupt them while they're eating. That's just something that, in my opinion, if it can be avoided, you should avoid interrupting a first responder while they're eating, because they might not have a chance the rest of the day to eat. They may have cleared that 30-minute time frame for them to sit down and eat, and then you're going to come up and try to talk to them and take away from their meal time. Again, I'm not saying you shouldn't be friendly with the police or first responders. I'm not implying that in the least. I'm just telling you, be mindful of their time. If you see one sitting in a restaurant, you might wave, you might say hello to them, but don't sit there and engage them with your story about how your uncle, brother, cousin, wife, parrot, whatever, pet, it doesn't matter. They don't, no offense, they don't care. And they're trying to eat. And for every second that you interject with your story to them, that you're taking away from their time to eat. That's the only break they get during the day. So, again, I'm not trying to be ugly. That's not what I mean. I'm just saying there is somebody out there that does that, and I'm talking to you. Don't do that. Please. On behalf of many first responders, I'm just saying, if they're engaged in a meal, let them eat. Just let them eat. Let them be in peace. You can say hello, you know, thank you for your service, you know, whatever you're going to tell them, but move on. Don't stand there and tell them all about all your stories. Unless they want you to, unless you know them, like if you know them because you go to church with them and you've known them for years, that might be okay, but outside of something like that, I wouldn't. And it's nothing personal. People make it personal way too much. You shouldn't make that personal, what I'm telling you. It's just, you know, put yourself in their shoes. They've worked all day long. This is the only meal break they get. And then you want to come up and take away 15 minutes of their meal to talk about all your stories. I have news for you. It isn't about you. Quit making it about you. Anyway, I'll stop. I sound like I'm being negative right now. I'm just trying to tell you, just be mindful. That's it. There's nothing else to say about it. Just be mindful. Just be mindful. Show your respect and move on. I saw some people back here. I've got one gift card. I saw a group of 3 people back here, though. I'm looking for just a single person. It just happens to be walking around. And I did see one person back here, so I'm going to see if I can help them out. Let's see. Who else can we help? If anybody. Oh. See, I don't want to go walk up on a group of 3 and then have one gift card to give. That doesn't really work out too well. There's a group of 3 people behind the Goodwill here. There's 2 ladies and a man. And I'll tell you what, you know your addiction's taking you to a place when you find yourself hanging out behind the Goodwill at 1 a.m. Central, just hanging out. I got one right here. What's going on, young man? I'm just trying to show my love. I got a sock and a gift card for you if you want it. You're welcome. $10 gift card to Burger King, okay? Hopefully that'll make your day tomorrow a little better.
Thank you.
All right, you have a good night, okay? And that, my friends, is how it is done. And I've handed out now, let me think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I had 7 of, well, they come in 3 packs, and I had 2, 2, and 3. So I've handed out 7 gift cards, $70. I don't keep up with the monetary value, but it's $70 worth of gift cards tonight. And I've handed out at least 7 pairs of socks to go along with those gift cards. And that's $70 is just, I know that means a lot to a lot of people right now, okay? And you put yourself in the shoes of the starving right now. I'm not talking about, I know there's an argument to be had about some folks willfully want to be out on the streets. And I'm not going to argue that point tonight. I understand your point. I get it. Because I see it. I see there's some folks out here that just want to be out on the streets. I get that. Because I see it. But there are other people that are out here from circumstances and some drug addictions that take them down a road that really is an ugly road. And in a lot of people's eye, these people are deplorables and or throwaway people. They're just throwaway people. And, I don't see it like maybe some other folks do. I don't have a cruel heart. So, if I see it, I just, a little $10 gift card and a pack of socks goes a long way for somebody, okay? Like you heard me just tell the gentleman. I told him, I hope it makes your day tomorrow a little better. I know it isn't a lot. Now, this person in front of me is driving awfully suspicious. They're going slow. I have a feeling they're not maintaining their lane. And they're turning on a dead-end street. Might not mean anything. But then again, it might mean something. So we're going to double back and sit for a second. Just because I'm curious.
Travis.
12:59.
We're going to read some of your comments real quick while I stalk this intersection and see if this driver comes back out. Just in case you're wondering where I'm at the intersection of Oak Lane and West Markham Street. Oak Lane and West Markham. So we're going to read some of your comments real quick.
Adam 45 Little Rock, 10-7.
10-4, 1 o'clock.
Adam 9 Little Rock, 10-7.
10-4, 1 o'clock.
Adam 40 Little Rock, 10-7.
10-4, 1 o'clock.
76, 10-7.
Thank you, Bill James. I appreciate you saying that. Thank you.
Little Rock, 10-7.
And again, Kate, I appreciate you saying that. Thank you.
Adam 47 Little Rock, 10-7.
10-4, 1 o'clock.
Piedmont Upstate News asks, what are you doing exactly? I'm sitting in this parking lot. There's the car I thought was odd. I told y'all, he's got his brights on as well. I think that's a drunk driver. We're gonna go slow roll behind it. I can tell by the way they were driving. Let's see. Oh, they turned there. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, now that's different. That's different. 1:01 in the morning, we're entering the Twilight Zone, and this dude went from one neighborhood street to the next. So somebody asked me, what exactly am I doing? Well, I'm out driving around scanner chasing. That's what I'm doing, and I handed out a bunch of socks and gift cards to some
10-4, 102.
people that really needed them. That's exactly what I'm doing. Now, if you're wondering what I'm doing now, making this U-turn, I'm gonna go back over here because something doesn't sit right with this vehicle that I just saw. I'm gonna double back and see if they are cruising the neighborhood to commit a theft. That is what it appears. Maybe I thought they were a drunk driver by the way they were driving. For the ones that want a good view, I'm going to stalk this intersection right here. That's why I pulled in like this. I know this neighborhood pretty well. And there's one way in and one way out. I had a friend that lived on that road right there in front of you, right next to the church. So we're gonna stalk this intersection. I'm blacked out. I just want to see where this car goes. Again, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. And I would call this a suspicious vehicle. Now I'll be right back. I'm gonna step out for a minute. Yeah, I see that Nevermind brought up something we did on a live before. I actually caught a burglary suspect. I mean, not caught as in like arrested, but I witnessed a burglary 2 live streams ago here in Little Rock. I'm gonna drive down here real quick and see where he went. I'm curious now. And you know what? It might have just missed their turn. That's entirely possible. But this is, I mean, look, I'm just keeping it real. This is the essence of police work right here, is patrolling and noticing anomalies. You know, that's the whole point, is noticing something weird and debunking it. That's part of being a good patrol officer if you're out here in the streets. Again, I'm not one. I never was one, so I'm not even acting like I'm not trying to be one. I'm just telling you, like, that's good police work, though. I've done enough ride-alongs. I've done. Golly, I'd speculate to say I've done about 40 ride-alongs in my entire life. That's a lot for one person. I've ridden with state police. I got to ride with state police one time of those 40, but I still got to ride once. The rest of them were Little Rock Police Department. With some various officers. Some are retired now. Some were legends. Some are still on the force now. One of them is a dear friend of mine. And actually, I was going to ride again this last week. Well, I think that car went home, and I think that car may have been drunk because they were driving erratically, but then they missed their turn. So they're home. They're not doing anything. There's nothing there. We're moving on. We're getting 98. I'm going to call that debunked. Let me pull over so I can read your comments real quick. I see there's something. I can't read it right now. I'll pull over and look at it. Hey, troopers, where are you at? There's 3 of you working night shift. Where are y'all? You're not making any stops. Oh, Pamela, yes, that is that moment. So what? Yeah. So let me bring that back up. So 2 live streams ago, well, the last live stream was Northeast Arkansas. That's when we got within 2 miles of the Paragould tornado. But 2 live streams ago was Little Rock.
10109.
And there is a moving company located at 9th and Arch. They've been there forever. And I saw 2 subjects in a pickup truck, but I saw one of them jump the fence from the inside to the outside of the property. And it was obvious what they were up to. They were trying to commit some sort of theft. And I notified Little Rock, but they didn't have any units available, so, you know, naturally the people got out of there, and that was that. And that's a, you know, that can be a frustration, because you, especially when you're right on something, you know something's not right. And you feel like that the police department's lack of concern, they don't care, or their lack of response makes you think they don't care. But you're not going to catch them all. Doesn't matter what you do. Doesn't matter if they had 500 cops on the street. You're not going to catch them all. That's a fact.
10-4.
This car behind me is smoking. Maybe the radiator's gone out. That might be steam. Let's see if they're going to follow me there. Yeah. All right, we're on Mississippi Avenue right now, which connects between 2 neighborhoods. Takes us up to Cantrell. So we're going to head up here and see what's going on. It's an unusual time of the night for somebody to be walking 1:12 in the morning through here. It's interesting. Ooh. The Grand Marquis wants to speak. I love that. So this person that's driving this 90s model Lexus that just passed me on the left has a busted radiator, because I see the steam just pouring out of their hood. Let's see if you can see the steam. You can probably see the steam on the camera. Oh yeah, you can definitely see it. See, they got a busted radiator. We're going up Mississippi. We're coming up on Cantrell, and then we're going to figure out where we're heading from there. This person's not maintaining their lane. I don't know what that means yet. Remember I told you the club's let out. It's Thursday night. So you're gonna have some drunk drivers out here this time of night, unfortunately. Turning into the gas station there. It's open, 24-hour gas station.
You guys had a call for 1001 Breaker Ridge Drive. You guys can disregard. Copy, cancel, thank you.
Well, so we're up near the Heights. This is the top of University. So if you look at Little Rock, if you looked at a map of Little Rock, you would see like Interstate 630 divides the north from the south, and University Avenue is a major artery that's directly located in the middle of Little Rock, and it goes from the north to the south. So I'm right off of University, but I'm at the northern part of University, and this neighborhood up here is called the Heights, and then you run into Cammack Village. It's its own little community. For the ones that have joined our live stream in the past on Little Rock, I've explained what Cammack Village is. I'll explain it again. They're a very small municipality that is completely surrounded by Little Rock. They're their own little place up here. They have a police department, they have a mayor, they have a council, and so anyway, Cammack Village is up here, and it's its own little place. Most of the locals will tell you, don't get caught speeding in Cammack, because they will pull you over for anything. They don't have a lot going on up here. And also, this ain't Little Rock. When you're in Cammack Village, you are in Cammack Village. You are not in Little Rock. Well, I see the Cammack cops, but they're not working right now. Or maybe they are. So we are in Cammack Village. I'm going well under the speed limit. So up here in Cammack Village and the back part of University Avenue up here, there are some affluent folks that live up here. Like right here on West Palisades. You'll notice that this is all gated up, and these are mansion type homes that overlook the Arkansas River. It's hard for me to describe to you what this is, what the view is, because past this gate is a cliff, and you can look over the Arkansas River and get an unobstructed view from up here. So the homes on your left have that privilege, and there's some high dollar homes on this block here in Cammack Village. We're near the Arkansas River. Oh, I wish I could show you that. Well, you wouldn't see much anyway because it's dark. I can't really show it to you. During the day, you'd get a great view right there. And how you know you're back in the city, when you get here to the stop sign, you notice that it's blue. It says North University Avenue, but it's blue. The blue color is for Cammack. Across the street, it's green. That green color is City of Little Rock. So that's how you know you're on Cammack turf. When you go down a street that has a blue sign. Yes, there are some affluent folks that live up here. And LRE, if you appraised or you did some home inspections through here, I'm sure you could tell us about some of these homes up here. They're just, it's crazy. I'm really surprised the scanner is so quiet for Thursday night. I truly am. It's unusually quiet. Now Trooper Ann is making another traffic stop.
171 Texas, Talking Tom 2378 on a Jeep.
So this is the Heights.
That's like 1052.
The Heights is like the old money part of town. Like, this is the old money up here. The old money affluent families and whatnot, they live up here in the Heights. This is Kavanaugh Boulevard. This is the main stretch through the Heights. I got lots of rich history being through here as a kid. Little story about my history in this town. My grandfather was a Methodist minister of the largest Methodist church in Arkansas, which happens to be located right here in Little Rock, and he was that head minister for 25 years. A lot of his parishioners lived in this neighborhood up here in the Heights. And I have lots of fond memories as a young child coming up here to eat on Sunday after church. We'd come up here and eat at a restaurant that was called Bard's. but that's been long gone. Used to be over here 1 block to the right. I'll show you. Well, Trooper Annie just got 98, so it couldn't have been that bad. But anyway, so Bard's restaurant used to be located right here on the corner. I'll show you this right here. And if you'll notice that even though this is a fantastic China, which is, by the way, fantastic because they're consistent, their food here is consistently good. I've never had bad, fantastic China. And they're also in a nice, affluent neighborhood. This is high dollar rent for this restaurant.
1351, 1024.
Ooh, she's pulling over someone else.
1351.
He's on 173 Oklahoma. Mariana Zebra 815 on a Sprinter van.
Uh-oh, it's on a Sprinter van, huh? I wonder if they're hauling marijuana from Oklahoma. So anyway, going back to this restaurant, if you'll notice on the right of your screen, there's an entrance in the back. It's kind of to the right of your screen there. That used to actually be an inner door and an outer door. And that, when you would walk into that was the main entrance to Bard's. This is still the same restaurant. Now it's China, but Chinese restaurant. I mean, it was a Chinese restaurant. Bard's was a southern home cooked kind of place that had pies. Anyway, long story short, on that back, on the right side of your screen there, where that door is, that was the main entrance. And you would walk into the glass door, and then you would have to open up a metal screen door like you would find on a back porch. That was how you got into the restaurant. You opened up this old-timey screen door, aluminum screen door, and when you opened it, you would go into the restaurant. There was a big lunch counter in there. It had pies. They had all their pies in all of the pie, the glassware, and they would be on the counter. And if you ordered a piece of pie, they'd go and get your pie from there. It was just, you could see it was just, I don't know, it's just old timey. I don't know how else to explain it to you. And of course, I was a kid and I thought that place was amazing, okay? And it truly was the who's who of Little Rock, okay? I can assure you, Bill Clinton ate at Bard's. Make no mistake, I would put money on that. I would put money on Governor Clinton at the time. It was before he was President Clinton. Governor Clinton has sat down and had a meal at Bard's. I can just tell you that. I know it. Many others have too. Politicians and the who's who of Little Rock used to eat at Bard's, including my grandfather and my uncle. So anyway, I have that memory. Bard's has been gone since the mid-90s. So it's been gone now for a long time. And like, for instance, the Toggery has been here since 1980 or so. And this is where the affluent folks buy their children's toys and outfits. They come to the Toggery. This is like the affluent kids store. And then there is Fuller & Son Hardware. So I used to work at Fuller & Son Hardware. They have 6 hardware stores in Arkansas. There's
1351, 1098.
104, 128.
There's 5 of them located in Little Rock. There's one in Maumelle. Well, it's actually technically North Little Rock. It's on the way to Maumelle. So Fuller & Son is a 100-year-old company. They were founded in 1921. And it's been in the same family, the Fullers, ever since. And now they're on 4th generation owners. Interestingly, interestingly, I made this sign. It's still on the front of the store from when I worked there. That one right there. I made that. Vista print, baby. Anyway, so Fuller and Son, great company. I learned a lot of knowledge came from working at a hardware store, and I mean, as you can tell, they've got lumber. Well, you can't tell that here. This is their smallest store, by the way. But they have a little, well, here, I'll show you. Why don't, instead of me just talking about it, I'll show you. First of all, there is some stuff here in the black. That kind of hides some of their stuff. But let me just show you something real quick. So Fuller and Sons, they made a deal with the bank. Can we park a vehicle here? And they're like, sure, no problem. So this is how they get around not having storage space at this location. And I think it's brilliant. They had a man that got behind, he got in arrears with his in-store account. Now they don't offer, they offer in-store credit for some folks and businesses, right? So this guy got in arrears, he couldn't pay his bill. He made an offer that he would trade Fuller's a truck. He had a truck. It's like a 1977 Ford, I think that says, what does that say? Is that F100 or what does that say? No, that's a F350 Custom, right? So this is one of those old U-Hauls from the late 70s, okay? Right? Well, the Fullers painted it black because, as you saw the logo, they've got a black logo. So they painted this truck black, parked it here, and that is actually a storage room for them. And they're not having to build onto the building. They're not having to pay additional, whatever. They put some of their crap in that old U-Haul, and that's that works for them. That works for them. And I don't know. I thought that's a great story. It's a great story, actually, that they're able to have more up here because they use that truck to store some of their stuff. So it does need a sticker, doesn't it? Huh. I'll keep that under advisement. Thank you, Nevermind. I'll keep that under advisement. You never know. My sticker, I might have a rogue fan just show up here and put one on there. You just never know. A rogue fan. What a thing to say, a rogue fan. Yeah. Black Tahoe. That would be Stevens Security right there. So what you're looking at in front of you is Stevens Security. They drive black Tahoes. Especially, the driver is likely an off-duty state trooper. And for any of you that are wondering what I'm talking about, you can Google Warren Stevens, Stevens Incorporated, downtown Little Rock. He's a multi-millionaire. He runs a financial firm. And he's like the richest dude in Arkansas, I'm pretty sure. And his security are like private police. It's like a private police department. You see them out here driving their Tahoes. I see them. There goes a fox. I just saw a fox cross the road. Wonder if I can get that on camera. Yeah, I don't know if I can get that on camera or not. Where'd it go? No. We have foxes here in Arkansas. They come out at night. You can tell them by their big bushy tail. And anyway, that wasn't a cat that crossed the road. That was a fox just then. Still nothing on the scanner, y'all. Got it turned up. Other than Trooper Anna making traffic stops. We'll pull over and read a couple of comments real quick. Yes, he did outfox me. I would agree with you. Indeed. Well, now that's different. I didn't realize this was going on right here. There used to be a grocery store here. A little high dollar for my taste. Actually, back in the day, it used to be called Terry's Finer Foods. And then Terry, I guess, sold out, and I don't know what it became. I forgot, and apparently it's closed down and they're remodeling the building. Now, interestingly, next to this building, in the same little bit, like right here on the corner where I'm showing you, that used to be called Sue's Pie Shop. And you used to be able to go in there and buy homemade pies every single day. It was a little niche bakery. And oh man, I think that actually Bards used to get their pies from Sue's. That was a thing. Any of you folks in Little Rock from way back when remember all this? I'm bringing up some old stuff here. And then there is Cheers. Before they built this outdoor whatever you call that, little outdoor seating area right there. Cheers just used to be a little hole-in-the-wall restaurant. And this certainly has helped them accommodate more people. This little outdoor seating area. But anyway, Cheers, it's been around since I was born. They have cream cheese and olive sandwiches. My mother is crazy about the cream cheese and olive sandwiches that they serve there. How long have you lived in Arkansas? Asked Jason. Well, I'm 43 years old, and I have lived in Arkansas for exactly 43 years. Ever since the day I was born. And this city that I'm actually driving around in, I've lived here for, I'd say, about 36 of my 43 years. What is the coolest place you visited? Are you talking about Arkansas, or are you talking about, like, just in general? Anywhere? Oh boy, that's a hard one. Well, I think the coolest place that I've ever visited, and I don't know that anybody else would agree with this, but I think the coolest place that I've ever visited is a roomette on the Amtrak train. Because when you're in the roomette on an Amtrak train, looking out at the big window as you go, you get to see places that most people don't get to see. So I've traveled the country via Amtrak. I've gone from one coast to the other on Amtrak. I don't know. I'm a fan. I don't know. I like San Diego. I like Seattle. I've been to Boston. I've been to DC. I've been all over the country. I don't know which one's my favorite. I don't really know. I hadn't really thought about that. Maybe I can talk about my favorite places in Arkansas. So, if you're looking at the county map of the troops that I put on the intro slides for the county maps, I'm fond of Troop J, which is the Arkansas River Valley Troop. So that would be Russellville, Polk County, that'd be Clarksville, Johnson County, it would be Yell County. Those are some of the, in my opinion, some of the best places in Arkansas. I just love them. I love driving through there. It's one of my favorite things. And I know there is Fort Smith and Logan County is beautiful, but I haven't really had the opportunity to drive much through Logan County. That's something that's actually on my list, is to drive through Logan County and like the Greenwood area, Highway 10, all the way to 71. I'd like to do that. Nothing happening on this scanner. It's so quiet. Well, I didn't get to know Northwest Arkansas like I knew the River Valley. I guess it's because it's further away from Little Rock. The last time I was in Northwest Arkansas, the traffic was horrendous. There's just so much vehicular traffic around. This little neighborhood right here is called Hillcrest. This is Hillcrest in Little Rock. It's an older neighborhood. Actually, this was part of an area called Pulaski Heights. Pulaski Heights was annexed by the city of Little Rock in the early 20s. This was the first real community that was west of Little Rock proper back in the 20s, so they annexed this. Of course, the city goes way past here now, but back in the 20s, this was as far west as the city went. And you have a lot of homes in here that were built in the 20s. You'll see that. There's evidence of that everywhere. Well, nothing happening out here right now, I'll tell you that. We'll have to find our own. We're going to have to find our own stuff to find. There's just nothing to. There's nothing happening on the scanner. So let's just drive around a little bit more, see if we can find something happening. Now this is new. They just put this stop up. They're trying to make this a four-way stop right here, and actually it's about time they did this, because this little intersection has always been busy, and there have been accidents here for years. But I'm not used to having to stop here, so they just put those up here on Kavanaugh. We're going to keep on. We're going to head downtown next. We're heading downtown now.
Agent 17, Ruckus Channel slamming on a subject passed out at 6100 Mitchell, 6100 Mitchell Drive at the Quality Inn, cross streets are Frenchman's and Guyer Springs. Agent 17, a rescue channel is signing on a subject that feels like she's going to pass out at Quality Inn, 6100 Mitchell Drive. Best Western, cross streets are Frenchman's Lane and Guyer Springs Road. Timeout 1450145.
Genuine route to Best Western, 6100 Mitchell Drive, 6100 Mitchell Drive, cross of Frenchman's Lane in Guyer Springs, spotting on a female in the lobby, feeling faint.
This is what they call Lower Hillcrest. We're almost out of it. Stiff Station. This actually used to be a trolley back in the day. This road wasn't a road, it was a trolley line that would take you up to the heights. That's why it's so curvy. Then they eliminated the trolley line a long time ago and they paved this road. So now it is what it is. Now, if you look right here, if the camera will focus and not do this crap, there we go. You see that bar right there? Let me make sure this is focused. Yeah, that's Pizza D's. It's actually called Pizza D Action, but all the locals call it Pizza D's. Well, I'm here to tell you, that's my favorite bar. Now, I'm not a huge drinker. I don't want to give the wrong impression that I'm a daily drinker or something. I'm not. I'm quite the contrary. I don't drink a lot. But when I do, I tend to go to this bar because this is the Cheers of Little Rock. Like, you older folks that used to watch Cheers, or everybody knows your name. Okay, well, Pizza D's is kind of the same way. It's a dive bar. And you can go in there and you can just be who you are. and you can be one with your beverage. That's just how it is. And there's a lot more to it, and I can't really go into great details about that, so I'm not. But anyway, it's your local dive bar. And, you know, I have to give ode to the Pizza D's. I've spent many an hour there over the years. And as a matter of fact, it's closed down before, and all of us were devastated, and then some new owner will pick it back up and it'll be open again. So, yeah. How old is that bar? I'd probably say it's the building is 100 years old. It's got to be.
The rescue channel assigned me on diabetic emergency.
Where?
Kitchen Express, 4600 Asher, 4600
That's engine
Asher,
3.
across the streets of Madison and Jefferson. Engine 3 rescue channel assigned, diabetic emergency. Kitchen Express, 4600 Asher, across the streets of Madison and Jefferson. Timeout 150-0150. Copy, engine 17 on 2.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to wait for this light because I screwed it up when I pulled up wrong. But yeah, that's Pizza D's right there. As a matter of fact, it's interesting that there's still people there. They close at 1 a.m. I'll tell you this much. If you go into Pizza D's, you will see natural state transparency stickers inside of the bar in various places. Well, hello, Laura. You're back. Yes, you are. Glad that you're back. All right, well, let's head downtown, shall we? There's just not much for me to show you right now, folks. Everybody went to bed. Nobody's really out here. Well, it's the Twilight Zone right now. Remember I told y'all between 1:30 and 4:30. Now is the time that you really have to question why somebody is out driving around or walking around in a neighborhood. This is the time right now. As we roll around. Hey, we look kind of suspicious too. I'm driving a Mercury Grand Marquis. I look kind of suspicious rolling around right now. To somebody.
On 24. Eastbound 172. Give me that Oklahoma. Paul John Tom 022. On an east on Ultimate.
Well, there's a traffic stop going on here in front of the Arkansas State Capitol by LRPD. They don't look like they're arresting anybody. They look like they're just talking to the people.
Suspect at 52.
So we are actually in front of Union Station. This is one of my favorite places to go when I'm in Little Rock. I'm sitting here waiting on a call.
Agent 11, rescue channel assignment for subject feeling like he's going to pass out at 5107 Halifax, 5107 Halifax, cross street to Lancaster. Agent 11, rescue channel assignment on a subject feeling faint at 5107 Halifax, 5107 Halifax, cross street to Lancaster Road. Timing on 155.015.
You're 17 to clear that run on Mitchell. We'll take that run on Halifax.
Copy, Agent 17.
So right here you got folks waiting on the train
Agent 11, you can disregard it.
right now. This is Little Rock Union Station. This is the Amtrak station right here. And we have night service in Arkansas. So the Texas Eagle train that goes daily from Chicago to San Antonio rolls through Arkansas at night. There are 6 train stations in Arkansas: Walnut Ridge, Little Rock, Malvern, Arkadelphia, Hope, and Texarkana. Those are the 6.
Got you en route to 5107 Halifax. Spanish speaking call advised. Her neighbor feels like he's passing out. Memphis been advised.
And so the train that goes to Dallas, or to San Antonio, rather, will be here at Little Rock at 0300 hours. So it is 1:55 Central. It'll be here at 3 a.m. It's an hour away.
Little Rock 10-7.
So the folks that you see down there gathered
156.
are waiting to catch that train. Now, here's a little bit of some history about Little Rock, if you want me to tell you about this. I see there's somebody sitting here, though, so I can't. Well, I can show you this. I'll show you. So, if you'll notice right here, there's like a restaurant, right? Kind of something. It's something like that. Now, well, LRE is telling the story. You're telling, LRE is literally telling you the story I was going to tell you. So this was actually called Slick Willie's a long time ago. The original owners of Dave and Buster's owned Slick Willie's, and they got their start from here. So they no longer own this. This is like you can rent it. It's like a rental place. You can rent it out for special events. And since it's close proximity to the Arkansas State Capitol, they do rent it out from time to time for events. Well, there will be nothing happening downtown. I can tell you that. If you call 911 in the city of Little Rock, your call is received where that pickup truck is lit up at. That building is at 720 West Markham. That's the Little Rock 911 Communications Center right there to your left. The very same people that are putting out this call right now on the radio, working inside of there.
Rescue Channel is a possible accident with injury near Bank OZK 12615 Chanel Parkway. That's 12615 Chanel Parkway, no cross streets. Engine 9, possible accident with injury in the area of 12615 Chanel Parkway. Bank OZK is going to be a Rescue Channel assignment. Timeout 2 o'clock 200.
Well, there's your drunk driver that's now had an accident. Accident with injury at the corner of Markham and Chenal in front of the Bank OZK. We have rescue responding. If we were close to West Little Rock, I would just go to that. Well, hell, we ain't got nothing else going on. Why don't we just go to that? I'm about 10 minutes away. Y'all want me to go to that and go see the drunk driver? Let's go see the drunk driver. I taught myself into it. Let's go. If an accident happens right now, it's usually going to be a really bad one. Okay? It's usually going to be alcohol related. So y'all know, NST headquarters is going to be to the building to your left right now, the brown building. Right here, the Simmons building to the left. We will be back online there in less than a week. So excited. All right. Accident with injury at Markham and Chenal. Go check it out. I'm not close though. It's going to take me 10 minutes to get there.
Area 12615 Chanel Parkway came in as a crash notification. No answer on call back to the caller. Police have been advised.
Maintain your lane. Yeah, the city is dead. I completely agree. But that does mean that if we have calls right now, they're going to be usually worthy to go look at. We're not far.
Yes.
We'll be coming up on this accident the next about 3 minutes. We're not far now. Okay, we want to listen to what Engine 9 has to say right here.
Yeah, it's come up my notes that it's an accidental activation.
Yes, sir. I see those notes.
Drop engine not available.
Okay, so accidental activation. It was a crash report on. It was a crash on an iPhone, and it notified them of a crash. But now they're saying it was accidental. So all that effort to drive out here to West Little Rock for nothing. Well, it is something because you are still with me right now and we're live. So it wasn't for nothing, I guess. You're here and that's important. So.
Mention that.
So, if it had been an accident, that accident would have occurred at this intersection that we're approaching right now. This is the intersection of Markham and Chenal. Markham and Chenal. not Bank OZK anymore, is it?
Engine 21, rescue channel assignment, lifting assist. Going to be at 16715 Championville Drive, 16715 Championville Drive, cross streets of Wittree and Rawlings, Chanel Pines, unit 32320. Engine 21, rescue channel assignment, lifting assist, 16715 Championville Drive, cross streets of Wittree Court and Rawlings Road, Chanel Pines, unit 32320.
Hey.
Out.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, that guy back there to hit that fire hydrant right there. I see LRPD is about to roll up on the guy. So there was a crash. It's not a false alarm. And we just caught the guy right here. He did crash. He crashed into a fire hydrant right here, and the police just rolled up on him as we speak. They literally just rolled up on him. Oh, he's gonna turn his headlights on like he's trying to leave. Oh, they're gonna block him in. Yeah, they need to. Yeah, you're stupid. Why don't we just prop up over here and film it? It's a lady, it's a girl, she's drunk. The girl is drunk. The girl is drunk. The girl is drunk. Let's make sure we're not interfering with the police in any kind of way.
21, I show you en route, Chanel Pines Retirement, 16715 Championville Drive, 16715 Championville Drive, cross of Rawling Road, responding on the lift assist.
Copy, Dan. Thank you. Engine 16, Fireground 1 assignment on a carbon monoxide alarm at 11120 Rocky Valley Drive. That's 11120 Rocky Valley Drive, cross streets of Hidden Valley and Imperial Valley. Engine 16, Fireground 1 assignment, carbon monoxide alarm at 11120 Rocky Valley Drive, cross streets of Hidden Valley and Imperial Valley. Timeout 2120212. Engine 17 is available.
So this chick, unfortunately, ran off the road and hit a fire hydrant at this bank. So her phone was correct on that. Now I see the LRPD staring at me, wondering what I'm doing. And I'm filming them. So we'll see. Oh, they're pointing at me now. You think they're gonna come talk to me, y'all? You think so? Now, I'm not trying to get in the way of the LRPD. I want them to do their jobs. I don't want them to, you know, feel like I'm a threat of any sort of way, because that's not the goal here at all. Oh, I'm acting as casual as I can, considering I'm parked across the street with my nose pointed right at them.
120 Rocky Valley Drive, cross of Hidden Valley, responding on a carbon monoxide alarm activated in one of the bedrooms.
You think he's gonna come over here?
I had him at 80 back there.
PDY Black Dodge Challenger.
Turtle Creek and River Bluff. This is the park at Riverdale, Building 3, Unit 3306-3306. Engine 10, Rescue Channel assignment, lifting and says park at Riverdale, Building 3, Unit 3306. Address is 2202 Riverfront, cross streets of Turtle Creek Lane and River Bluff Drive. Timeout 215-0215.
Well, hello, James McCord. Thanks for checking in and saying hello. Hello to you and yours. Hope all is well. Two male officers, one female officer is on scene here. Behind the bank, Markham and Chenal with a apparent, well, I would call it a drunk driver just based on where the vehicle is and how it got there. Hey. I have a what? I don't work here. This isn't my lot. No. You're more than welcome to come investigate me though if you want to. Oh, here they come. Well, let's zoom out. Now they want to know why I'm sitting here. Okay, y'all ready for this? Here's some entertainment. Let's see how this goes. Well, hello.
Hey, you say you don't work here?
Absolutely not. I'm not an employee here.
What's going on?
I'm watching y'all, seeing what you're up to.
You just pulled up.
Do you see the hat?
You just pulled up.
Yes, ma'am. I pulled up before y'all pulled up. When I seen this lady in her car hitting a fire hydrant, I thought that was a little suspicious to me. So I
Did
pulled
you call
over.
it in?
No, ma'am. I heard it go out on the radio. I'm doing a live stream. You know my channel, Natural State Transparency. Have you ever heard of it?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, well, cool. That's who I am. I'm the content creator, and I'm actually live right now with about 161 people. And we're giving the tour of Little Rock. And we just so happened to hear this call go out. And we pulled over here to see what y'all were up to.
All right, well,
Yeah, I heard it. I mean, I heard the call go out. Now, I ain't trying to be suspicious, and I'm not trying to be a smartass either. I want to put that out there. I respect everything. No, ain't no security here. Ain't no security here at all. We just was wondering. Look, ain't nothing happening tonight. So when we heard this go out, it was something to go look at. Right? But ain't nobody doing any traffic stops, and there ain't nothing else going on in this city except for this. So that's why we're here.
all right.
But I'm only going to be here for a couple more minutes anyway, and we're rolling out. All right, y'all have a good night now. Thank you. Now, see, that's how you handle the police right there. You be honest with them. You just tell them the truth. There isn't anything else left to say, right?
Copy and channel available in quarters.
I get it. Why don't, hey, I'm not going to get the female officer's number. You want me to get her number, though? Hey, y'all know something? They ain't heard my channel, though. They've heard of Natural State Transparency. They've heard of my channel. James McCord, this is the Audi dealership, yes. I didn't realize where I was sitting. But this is definitely the Audi dealership. Well, you know, am I going to sit here and watch them dilly-dally around and whatever, or do I want to get, like, out of here? I mean, we actually could sit here long enough to see if she goes to jail. Or I could just get out of here. Why don't we get 98? There ain't nothing else going on, but this is boring. Yeah, we'll get out of here. We'll give the police a wave. Bye. See you later. Bye-bye. You know what's funny is I don't recognize any of those LRPD officers at all. They are all way younger than I am. I don't even know most of the LRPD anymore. I used to know them all, but now I do not at all. That's how things have changed in 20 years. Wow. They had heard of my channel, though. They weren't real crazy about it, but they had heard of my channel. Hey, I'll take that for the win. I'll take that for the win. Daryl Moore asks, how old are you? I'm 35 years of age. Well, I am 43 years of age. And I'm also a lifelong Arkansan. Born, raised here in Little Rock. Actually, out in this neighborhood, when it was being built, I can remember when this neighborhood pretty much ended at this intersection that we're approaching right now. I watched all this come up in the 80s. Yeah, I bet her car is all screwed up. She hit a fire hydrant. It's...
4224.
Not only she hit the fire hydrant, but I mean it's off of it's off the pipe. It wasn't spraying though. I don't know why. I'm not real sure why there wasn't a water fountain going on. Alrighty then. Well, see, that right there is, again, that crash notification was accurate on their iPhone. And you know, I had an accident. I had a crash that happened in March. I was on Interstate 430 approaching the Maumelle Boulevard exit, just crossed over the river bridge, and 4 cars in front of me slammed on their brakes and everybody hit each other. And I was vehicle 6 of 6, and I hit the 5th vehicle, but she managed not to hit the other 4, so they worked it like 2 separate accidents. They did the first 4 cars as one accident, and then they did mine and the other lady as a separate crash. And it was determined that it was my fault, even though I would beg to differ on that, because everybody just slammed on their brakes at once and it was chaos. But I accept it. It is what it is. And look, as long as you've got your life, then you shouldn't even worry about that kind of stuff, as long as you're still here. Because I've been in a really bad wreck before where, you know, it could have gone maybe another way. So that's the way to look at it. You know, like, even if you're found at fault on a crash, if you've still got your wits about yourself and you're still alive, that's the victory, is that you're still here to talk about it. So I got to meet some of the troopers that know my channel. We talked about it. It was really cool to get to meet some of those troopers. Actually, I got I've had the pleasure of meeting several troopers along the way in my travels, both as doing live streams as well as just out and about, not on a live stream. And every trooper that I've had an interaction with has been receptive to my channel and how things are. And, you know, I've not heard anybody say one bad thing about our channel. And, you know, I know that there's probably going to be some officer or trooper out there that doesn't really care for the videos. I mean, there's always a naysayer out there somewhere. I mean, you know, that's in any job. But I think the overwhelming majority of the Leos and the officers, the troopers in this state, realize that what we're out here trying to do is to bring awareness to their cause. And I think that's the biggest key point, is that we're bringing awareness to their cause.
And 16 quarters.
We're not just showing the craziness of the pursuits. We show everything, because that's more realistic as to what they do. I think most of the officers and troopers understand that. So, at least that's what they tell me. I don't know. I've got some friends at LRPD, the ones that have been there for 20 years. And they tell me that too. So no dash cam on that accident you had. Well, I could request it. State police worked it, but why? I mean, I've thought about featuring an accident before. The thing is, that's one video I haven't really done. Well, actually, that's not true. I've got a couple of accidents on the winter weather I could feature. I might do that soon. Yankee Tango. We see you. Hello. Good night, LRE. Thanks again for joining us. Let me go see if my little hidey hole spot's open or if they've closed it off with a gate. Oh. You know, there used to be this really cool spot over here on this parking deck. I think they have a gate now. I mean, I know they do, but they don't always close it. We'll see if it's closed tonight. If you can drive up to the top of this parking deck, you'll get a pretty good view. I've sat up here before and watched the lightning before when we've had thunderstorms. Let's see if that is open. I hope it is. No, it's locked. I'm not even going to pull in there. I hate that. I wish you could drive up there. You can probably still see the view from here, though. Let me see if I can pull in here. Well, you can see kind of the view. It would be better on top. But yeah, you can see somewhat of a view here. Oh well. Oh, well, it's life. Let's move on. Let's move on. So across the street from here is Catholic High School. Catholic High School for boys. It's an all-boys school. I had the privilege of going to Catholic High for one semester in the 9th grade. It just wasn't cut out for me, so I went back to public schools. Anyway, a lot of the who's who of Little Rock send their sons to Catholic schools, and they send them to Catholic High. So, well, Yankee Tango, I'm out here scanner chasing, but there's just nothing there's nothing going on, really. That's what I was doing. Little Rock at night. Remember what I told y'all, we're in the Twilight Zone right now, so
Engine 7, Rescue Channel Assignment. Engine 7, Rescue Channel Assignment, 124 South Woodrow Street. 124 South Woodrow Street, crosses of Linden and Markham. Responding on a fall with injury.
well,
Engine 7, Rescue.
we're in 7's fire district right now, but they're going somewhere else.
Sam. Responding on a fall with injury. Timeout 236.
Yeah, step out of the car for a minute. I've left the radio turned up. It's not like you're going to hear anything happen. I'll be right back.
Engine 7, I show you en route. 124 South Woodrow Street. 124 South Woodrow Street, crosses of Linden and Markham. Responding to Unit S, Sam, on a fall with injury.
All right. Got my water. That's good. After drinking that coffee, I need my water. Did you hear we lost an officer in Minneapolis today? I did not hear that. Mark SRT Wolf, I did not hear that. And rest in peace to the officer that was senselessly killed, even though I don't know the circumstances yet. James McCord, you have a wonderful rest of your day, and thanks for dropping in and saying hello. Always a pleasure.
Engine 7, I show you en route. 124 South Woodrow. 124 South Woodrow Street, crosses of Linden and Markham. Responding to Unit S, Sam, on a fall with injury.
Oh. My favorite time of the day to be rolling around Little Rock right now, 2:39 in the morning, when there's nothing going on because the traffic is non-existent. Can be anywhere in this town in 10 minutes if there's no traffic.
Copy your traffic. Can you repeat?
say about investigating.
Copy.
Region 12, rescue channel assignment. Solid entry, 1005 Biscayne, 1005 Biscayne, cross streets of Pamela and Leewood. Region 12, rescue channel assignment. Solid entry, 1005 Biscayne Drive, cross streets of Pamela Drive, and Leewood Boulevard, timeout 243, 243.
Well, what are we gonna do with ourselves? What are we just gonna do with ourselves? It's 2:43 in the morning Central Time. There ain't a lot happening out here. Guess I'll mosey on back downtown and maybe head towards North Little Rock or something.
Engine 12 are showing en route. 1005 Biscayne Drive. 1005 Biscayne Drive, crossing Pamela in Leewood. Responding on a fall with head injury.
Yes. What's next?
Major 14, rescue channel 7 on a seizure at 3511 Sussex Circle, 3511 Sussex Circle, cross street to 36 in Dartmouth. Major 14, rescue channel 7 on a seizure, 3511 Sussex Circle, cross street to 36 in Dartmouth Drive, timeout 246.
So see, like right now they're dispatching some fire calls, but they're all rescue calls, which are just medical calls. They're not putting out any major fire calls or anything like that.
Dean, I show you en route. 3511 Sussex Circle, 3511 Sussex Circle, cross of 36 in Dartmouth. Responding on a seizure.
Now, we don't want to hear a structure fire call. I don't ever wish that upon anybody, having to deal with like a residential structure fire or something like that. But unfortunately, fires are going to happen. They just do. I mean, they do. They happen. And if we're on a live stream and I hear a fire go out, I'm likely to respond to that. That's the kind of call I'll actually get out of my car with the camera and we'll go stand on a corner and film it. We don't want that, though. We don't want a fire to break out, but if there is one that happens, we'll go to it. Well, if you notice, on this is called Capitol Avenue for a reason, because if you'll notice, the Arkansas State Capitol is visible straight ahead. I'll wait till I clear this tree, and you can still see it in the distance. The Arkansas State Capitol right there. Conveniently, this neighborhood is called what? Capitol View. see anything stirring. I don't even see anybody walking around. I don't see any suspicious people looking into cars or any of that. There's the fire truck. There's engine 7. Engine 7's on their way home. So we're about to pass engine 7 now. Well, I don't know what else to do. Just maybe head back to downtown. Maybe we'll head over to North Little Rock and then I'll call it a night. Because this is just slow. Expected it to be busier than tonight. That's okay though. Fire truck engine 7 left, but the MIMS unit is still on scene for the fall with injury here. We're on Woodrow, 124 Woodrow. Well, let's head downtown. Guess we'll get out of Little Rock.
7 in the house.
Guess they put out a good call. Well, I can tell you one thing. We've been scanning Little Rock Troop A and the fire department, and I'll tell you what, the nighttime troopers have not been making many stops. Trooper Anna was about the only one making any stops there for a while, and that's kind of come to a stop. So now, nobody's making any stops. I have not heard a midnight trooper make a traffic stop. So I know that there's at least 3 of them working tonight that I've heard earlier. You know, they might be eating supper right now. They might be doing something. They might not be. I don't know. They might be watching this. I don't know. Who knows? You know, the one guarantee in life is there's always going to be traffic on the interstate. It doesn't matter what day, what time. There's always going to be some traffic on the interstate. So There's always something to do. If you're an Arkansas State Trooper, there's always something to do. We are going to check out Little Rock Union Station here. If you were watching an hour ago, which I think most of y'all were, if you're still watching right now, that means you were probably here an hour ago. We're going to sit here for a minute and we're going to await the arrival of Amtrak. You know, I might actually, you know what, actually, we could sit here, but I can actually go over here, probably get a better view. Let me see if I can. I got to go to North Street, North and Cantrell. Yeah, let me run up here real quick. Let's see if I can get us a better view. They're going to be arriving here in Little Rock at 3 a.m. and it's 2:56.
13.
So, won't be long.
At a 10:25 possible. 67 northbound at the 16. Little Rock PD officer on his way home pulled over a Chevy Tahoe and was asking for assistance with it.
Okay, so LRPD pulled over
Jumbo.
somebody 67 at the 16. That's up about 3 miles south of Cabot. So LRPD was on their way home. They saw a drunk driver. They pulled it over. Now they're asking for a trooper. I forgot I can't turn left here. Duh, I should have known that. Now, I haven't been back here in a while, so you're going to have to pardon me, because it's been a while since I've driven down this stretch of road. This is North Street. It goes behind the Episcopal Collegiate School, which is owned and ran by the Stevens group that I mentioned earlier, the ultra-wealthy Stevens Incorporated people. They have their own private school. I don't want to get accused of trespassing back here, because I'm not real sure if some of this isn't private property or not. However, let me see something real quick. Let me drive up here for a second. Let's see if I can spin it around. You know, one time that used to be a road. Let me see if I can pull this off. Now, anybody that knows anything about Amtrak should know that Amtrak is notoriously late. So, as we sit up here and we spy on the train station, you can see the train station there off to your where we were just at. This is the other vantage point. Sorry for all of that jiggling. There we go. That's the other vantage point. So where we were at, this is just another way of looking at it.
Hello, Dr. Mims.
Hello.
Scene secure for 9023 West 33rd Street.
Copy.
Let me look up Amtrak and see where the train is. Aha. So the train that is supposed to be here will be here at 3:30. It's running 30 minutes behind. Okay, well, that's about how it goes. So there's really no point in me sitting here waiting on the train that isn't going to come right now. So let me reset the view real quick. Sorry. Let's get this right. I gotta turn my headlights on so I can have reference there. There we go. Okay. Well, we're downtown in front of the Robinson Auditorium. So sometimes they have shows there. The Robinson Auditorium is on your left. The Pulaski County Courthouse is on your right. Well, so, this time of morning right now here in Little Rock, there's just, especially in the downtown area, there's not a lot going on because all the restaurants and bars closed, and the only thing that's left are these hotels, but everybody's pretty much in for the night. So there are some homeless individuals that are roaming around right now. I see a few. It's usually at night down here always. There's some. We'll drive through the river market one last time, and then we will get out of here and get out of Little Rock. See, this is our entertainment district, but at 3:10 in the morning, our entertainment district is dead. Nothing going on. Nothing going on. Yeah, it has been a little slow. There's just not a lot going on. I mean, it's not for lack of trying to find something. It's just that the radio traffic's dead. So, there's not a lot going on. Oh. The police officers that work the river market get off at 2 a.m. anyway, so they're long gone. There's just nobody down here now. Well, I like the colors. It's still NST colors tonight. That's always fun when the bridge is NST colors. That's a place I haven't been in a while. Well, I'm going to give up on Little Rock. I was already going to give up on Little Rock, but I'm definitely giving up on Little Rock at this point because it is 3:14 in the morning Central Time and absolutely nothing is going on at all. Like nothing. We said that, but then they're getting a fire call. Let's listen.
Squad 15 Rescue Channel assignment, rescue on high blood pressure, 1601 North Shackford, cross street Marksdale,
Yeah.
Walnut Valley at Berkeley Apartments, and apartment 191. Squad 15 Rescue Channel assignment, rescue on high blood pressure, 1601 North Shackford, cross street Barksdale, Walnut Valley at Berkeley Apartments, apartment 191. Time out. 360.
So, look, they send fire rescue on anything. Okay, so when somebody calls 911 and says they're having a blood pressure episode, they got high blood pressure, guess what they're going to send? The fire department, as well as an ambulance. So some of these calls are, I mean, I'm not trying to roll my eyes at somebody's, like medical emergency or whatever. I don't mean it like that, but it's just some of these calls you just kind of almost want to roll your eyes because you're like, what is the fire department going to be able to do? Like, if you call and complain of high blood pressure, they don't carry medication with them. They can't treat you there. They're just basically there to come take your vitals. That's about it. But it does make somebody feel better when a responder shows up and does their job. So I guess for that reason it's important. I don't know. We are back in North Little Rock now. I'm gonna stay live long enough to get through North Little Rock, and we'll head to Sherwood, and I'll probably call it a night. Seeing as how it's gonna rain. Farting Duck, that is a great song. Riders on the Storm. By the Doors. Great song, and it's appropriate for this time of the morning. Never been to Searcy. I've been through Bald Knob and north up to Newport. Well, Searcy's got some stuff. They've got a decent Walmart. because the Walmart, one of the Walmart distribution centers is located in Searcy, so their Walmart in particular is, there's lots of Walmart workers that frequent that Walmart there, so they keep it nice. It's a nice Walmart. There goes North Little Rock PD right there. I wonder if I could jack that up a little bit there, and maybe that'll be out of the view.
Just very slow.
North Stafford, Mercury Apartment, Building 6, Apartment 191.
Alrighty, so we are on Main Street in North Little Rock, but it is about to transition into JFK Boulevard as we go up this hill. My old neighborhood. I used to live in North Little Rock. I used to live right over here. It's nice and quiet at night, usually no problems. That's the way we like it. So I know that the only trooper I've heard working right now is 13, and he went to Cabot to work in DWI, and that was Trooper Lucas. For the ones of y'all who know these troopers, Trooper Lucas is 13. Him and I have had a good conversation before during the live stream. He's a nice guy. I like him a lot. Hey, I'm with you, Daryl Moore, and thank you very much for that. I'm in, and I mean that. Thank you. We're just out here trying to spread a little cheer right now. It's trying to help out, folks. That's what's important. So there's a dude here walking with the flashlight. Got a backpack. Flashlight and a backpack at 3:25 in the morning usually means something. Goes North Little Rock PD. Well, I'm curious now. I'm gonna go back. Let's go back and check that out. So you're cutting through the parking lot, okay. Alright, so dude is just looking for a place that's dry. I see. Okay, I get it. It's raining. He's making sure your car door locks are working, indeed. Well, you know, I mean, I'm just going to say this. If you're walking around at 3:25 in the morning, you've got a backpack on, you just look like you ain't got, you know, anything going on, because you don't. Because why are you walking around 3:25 in the morning with a backpack if you had something going on? You obviously don't. So it just begs the question, what are you doing? What are you out here doing? If you don't want to be considered suspicious, why are you and what are you doing? But anyway, it's raining and he's sitting under an awning right now, so it's not like he's trying to conceal himself. So I'm moving on. This is the best time to drive through North Little Rock.
I'm 13.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Uh-huh.
I just saw the note. I put in MBIS. Am I still needed up there?
Negative. I was about to contact you when you contacted us.
10-4, 10 out of here.
10-4.
Oh boy, I tell you what, if I was into cheating on my diet right now, I'd stop in at Waffle House and fill my belly. I could go for an all-star special right now. Scattered, covered, chunked, capped. That just sounds delicious. And I like grits too. So, I mean, even though they offer you the choice of hash browns or grits, I'm kind of that guy that's like, yeah, I want both. There's just something about buttery grits that's delicious to me. I don't know why. I don't know. Now, I do have a gripe. I do have a gripe about like places like IHOP and Waffle House, Cracker Barrel, and Denny's. I do have a gripe. And they all four have something in common. My gripe is that you should be able to, well, hang on a minute. Wait 1 second, and then I'll tell you what my gripe is. Just hold on. Now, my gripe with Waffle House, Denny's, Cracker Barrel, IHOP is very simple. If you're going to offer waffles or pancakes, there's two things that are a mandatory must in my eye. 100% pure maple syrup and real butter. I don't want margarine whip crap, and sorry for the folks that eat that stuff. I can't do it. I won't do it. I don't do margarine. I don't do imposter butter. Sorry, that doesn't work out for me. And the 100% real maple syrup, not high fructose corn syrup, artificial flavored like syrup, but it's not really syrup, that they serve at all four of those places. I'm always on the lookout for a place that serves the real stuff, and it makes a difference. Now, you don't have to be like me. I'm not asking you to be like me. But I will tell you that when I have a craving for pancakes or waffles from any of those four establishments, I have been known to stop at the grocery store or Walmart and go down the syrup aisle and pick up a small container of 100% real maple syrup, so that when I go into those kind of places, I can enjoy what it's like to have real maple syrup. Okay? And some people, I've even had waitresses laugh at me for doing that because they thought it was funny.
Central Squad 15, back available. Turn location and men's on stage.
You know, I brought my own syrup, but I mean, sorry, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I don't want imposter fake syrup. And it is, I agree, Yankee Tango, it is rather expensive, but it does taste amazing. It enhances your meal. So, if you were going to, invest the money in having dinner, or I'm sorry, breakfast rather, and say you were going to go out, and bring a friend or a family member, and you're going to actually sit down and enjoy a meal together, wouldn't you want your meal to taste the best it possibly could? Well, that's kind of why I say what I say about having real syrup. It does make a difference. It truly makes it. And it's sad that we even have to bring our own damn syrup in the first place. Whatever happened to them actually having the syrup? They just got cheap. And I just don't like that. It is what it is. Cracker Barrel, in particular, used to have those little bottles of syrup. You could get them, like they would bring it to your table. But now it is syrup-like product. It's like not real syrup. And then on top of that, they also shrunk their portions because, I don't know, they kind of did some inflation crap. Like, because of inflation or whatever. So, anyway, whatever. I'm kind of mad at Cracker Barrel right now. I'll just put it to you like that. Well, this has turned into a yucky night all of a sudden. Mr. Daryl Moore, if you will email me, the link is on the page, Pulaski County News at gmail.com. But if you'll go to the Natural State Transparency page and you can click on the About and then you can contact, it's in there. Just shoot me an email and let me know what you're thinking. I'm open to everything, so. Woo! Well, the rain sure has moved in, that's for sure. I gotta pull over for a minute. Probably gonna call it a night. Oh. I'll tell you what, I have to be careful. I'm on the carnivore diet. I've talked about this before, being on carnivore. And to each their own on the diet. Look, the point is, just be careful, be mindful of what you eat. I'm not here to try to preach to you what you should do with your diet. That's not my role. I'm not even going to try. But I will tell you, on my journey, I have started really watching my diet because diabetes runs on both sides of my family. And, well, I'm not so much sure about my dad's side, but definitely my mom's side. Anyway, long story short, I'm of that age now, my mid-40s, and, I'm not a spring chicken anymore, as they say. So, no time is like now when it relates to taking care of yourself, because you got one life to live and then that's it. So I have started to, I got a car behind me. Oh, shit. Excuse me, let me move on. Anyway, long story short, I've started to watch what I eat and cut all the sugar and the carbs, and I'm on carnivore, and it works for me. I love it. I like carnivore. It's an easy diet for me. I can't say that that would be easy for anyone else, but it's easy for me. Basically, it boils down to this. You're allowed to have beef, butter, bacon, eggs. That's it. And, you know, you can have chicken, you can have pork, but it's just not as nutritious for you. In other words, it's not as I can't pronounce that. But anyway, it doesn't have as many nutrients in it. You really want the beef, according to the doctor that I follow. So I understand that's not a reality for everybody, and you know, it can be costly to indulge yourself in that diet, because beef isn't exactly cheap. But you can still eat ground beef. I mean, you can get hamburgers. You can eat a hamburger every day if you want it. And I understand, you know, it took me a long time to really cut out the carbs, the bread, the like pasta is one of my weaknesses. Love some chicken Alfredo. I mean, you know, with some Parmesan cheese on top. It's just delicious. But unfortunately, that's a rare treat for me to enjoy once in a blue moon, because most of the time now I stick to the carnivore diet pretty strictly. I'm actually really proud of myself for sticking to it for as long as I have, to be honest with you. I've honestly given it a shot, and it has definitely helped me with some of my health issues. So if any of y'all are shopping for a diet that works, that, you know, you want to either lose weight, or you want to increase your energy, or you want to reduce your inflammation, then I would recommend you check out keto or carnivore. They're like close cousins. Keto and carnivore are like close cousins. So I'd check that out, maybe look into it if that's something you're into. But you can't expect results if you're just stuffing your face with whatever you can put your hands on, and you're doing it with no regard to what that's doing to your body. And again, I'm not here to preach at you. I'm not here to knock you for what you do. You do whatever you want to do, first of all. But I'm just saying, you know, you can't expect results if you're downing a 2-liter soda every day, and, you know, eating pasta all the time, or eating ramen noodles. Ramen noodles, here, I hate to tell y'all, some of y'all like the ramen noodles, but there's like no nutrients in ramen noodles at all. You're just basically eating filler food that does nothing for you. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you know. And I'm gonna tell you something. I used to get real smart. I used to make my own pasta. I mean, ramen noodle casserole is what I used to call it, which was just whatever I had, I would put it in for ramen noodles. So if I had a little bit of Velveeta, or if I had, I've opened up a can of mushrooms and thrown it in with ramen noodles before, and made my own like cheesy ramen noodle casserole before. But unfortunately, we don't do that anymore. So that was fun. I'd get a couple of hot dogs and cut it up and put it in with the, you know. But anyway. Well, Renee, you tell your Troop H homeboys that NST says hello. We've been featuring a lot of Troop H lately, and I've got at least 8 to 10 more episodes of Troop H right now to feature. So we'll be featuring Troop H a little bit longer. We've got several more to feature. Well, you know, you were talking about you love bacon, but not the price. Matt, I'll tell you something now. I mean, I don't know if you have access to Walmart where you're at. Maybe you do. I mean, I would think Walmart's pretty easy to find. But I've just discovered that the best bacon is the Great Value Walmart brand bacon. And they make it in a 12 and a 16 ounce pack. And it's about a 50 to 75 cent difference between the two. But, you know, you can get you the 16 ounce pack of bacon at the Great Value brand. And this isn't the thick slice. This is just the regular. And it's about $4.50 a package. And when I go to Sam's Club sometimes, because I've got a membership to Sam's, they'll run a special where they'll have a 3-pack, which is the 16 ounce times 3 of some bacon. And then they'll have it on sale for an instant savings. So you pay less than, I think it's less than $10 for 3 packages. Man, that's hard to beat. And look, I'm with you. It is expensive. But bacon is one of my main staples now. I mean, I have to factor in the cost in all of it because eating a carnivore diet's expensive. Well, there's nothing going on the scanner, and it is now 3:48 in the morning, and my second laptop battery's getting low, and I've got a little bit of juice left to head home, so I think I'm just gonna call it a night right here at this gas station. And I appreciate each and every one of you joining me this evening on this live stream. Sorry there wasn't a lot to see. Well, J-Car, we are still live, but I'm signing off. You came right when I was calling.
1951 Monroe, 27.
10-4-348.
Wow, she worked until 3:48 this morning. Trooper Anna, she just clocked off 10-7. Anyway, so what I was saying before she keyed up was that there's not been a lot going on tonight. And again, I told you at the beginning of the broadcast that, you know, sometimes Thursdays are like that, and sometimes Thursdays are really busy. It just really depends. And we saw a few things tonight. We saw 2 accidents, one of which was likely alcohol related. And, you know, we got to listen to Trooper Anna make about 7 or 8 traffic stops, so you knew she was working. We also heard Trooper Lucas work a few calls as well. So, all in all, even though there wasn't a lot to see and it was kind of boring at times, I'll even admit it was kind of boring just driving around, looking at Little Rock a little bit. You know, I can understand where somebody might get bored with that, but I mean, I still think it was a success. I had a good time. I hope you did. Spend a little time with us here at NST, and you get to, if you're not an Arkansas resident, you know, and you're from out of state, You're just getting to see the area more. You know, I've often said this on every one of my lives pretty much, that I hope that some of y'all really do consider coming to Arkansas to visit. You say you will, some of you do. Some of you have expressed that you were planning a vacation to come to Arkansas. And I know that that might not be practical for all of you. I get it. Between finances, and some of y'all are older, you've got age considerations, you've got mobility considerations. There's a lot to just up and coming to Arkansas. However, as I've said, if you do, and you give me as much advance notice as you can that you're coming, I'll make an effort to try to meet up with you. If you come to Arkansas, come to Little Rock, I'll be happy to meet you and show you the headquarters, and maybe we can go do lunch or something, as long as you're cool. Don't be a weirdo. It's the one thing I ask is please don't be a weirdo. But I don't think any of you are. Just understand that YouTube's like the internet. It's the wild, wild west. There's all types on here. We're going to have trolls, you know. I get it. So hopefully some of y'all that say you're going to come will actually come up here and get to experience what it's like to stay in Arkansas for a few days and enjoy yourselves. We've got a great state park system. You're not going to go wrong if you stay in a state park cabin here in Arkansas, and do some drives on Highway 7 and some other places. But we'll talk about that another time, because we're signing off. Especially if you tell me you're coming, I'll be happy to kind of give you a local's opinion about what might be a good trip for you to make, depending on how much time you have here in the state. So I like to be a good ambassador of the state that I grew up in, even though I sometimes get tired of Arkansas, and it's like an old shoe that I've been wearing all of my life that is comfortable. Sometimes I get tired of it, but make no mistake, I'm a true Arkansan. I'm in love with this state, and I continue to live here, and I really wouldn't have it any other way. So with that said, feel free to come take a vacation here sometime. It's cheap. It's way cheaper than a lot of other states. All right, folks. Well, that's about all she wrote for me tonight. I'm tired, and I've got a little bit of a drive ahead of me, so I'm going to sign off. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here, being present this evening. Pamela is a wonderful moderator. She's been pretty much 10-8 and present this whole time. So thanks to Pamela for being in the chat with us and keeping things under control. Farting Duck, same way. You were pretty much here most, if not all the time, and keeping some of the trolls out of here. So thanks to y'all, thanks to the moderators, thanks to any of the Leos and troopers that may have glanced at our channel this evening, or our live stream rather. You know, made their presence known without making their presence known. We appreciate that. And to each and every one of you, I hope that you'll remain kind and consider helping others in your travels. Just like I did tonight with the gift cards and the socks. It's a very easy thing to do. Just consider it. It's better to be kind than to be ugly. And on that note, NST is out. Have a good day.